Me? The grizzly bear? Rawr.
Bank from downtown.
Me? The grizzly bear? Rawr.
Yo, what up, gamer? Almost 2 sub baby woogage.
Okay, hi guys. Sorry. Today's been really hectic and
Me?
crazy.
The grizzly bear? Rawr.
So I'm
Hi,
kind of all
Clover.
over the place. Hi, Wag Guy. Welcome back. Oh shoot. Sorry. Let me thank you guys for the subs. Harrison, thank you so much for 17 months out of tier 2. Thank you. You're crazy with it. And Steve, thank you so much for your 17 months as well. Yo, what up, gamer? Almost 2 sub, baby. Bang from downtown. Wait, what? Downtown? You went downtown? You got it like that? Oh, wait, I should... just chatting. Okay, there. Boom. Hi. Welcome back, everyone. Hello, my name is Clover Kiyomi. I'm your magical girl, a block from the future. Tonight, we are playing the Great Eastern Journey. Also, hi, White Guy. Thank you so much for 13 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Let me also greet everyone. Who got first today? Harrison, congrats on first as well. Elasmo! What the? Cheater? Who's a cheater? But hi, Elasmo, welcome back as well. Hi, VL, welcome in. Hello, Ducky, welcome in. Welcome back. I did pee today, Elasmo. You pee today. Hi, Spooky, welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Hi, Curry, welcome back. It's good to see you. Shadow! Ow! Welcome back. Hi, how are you? Sorry, I need to take a drink of water. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Ma'am, yeah, grab dinner. Yeah, so food is on its way, so you guys can't get mad at me, but food is on its way, but time completely slipped by me. I'm leaving the stream in protest. That would make me so sad, but goodbye, Harrison. 07. Oh, okay, I'm coming back. Food is ordered. Don't worry, it's on its way. So, what the heck? How are y'all on month 17? Wait, that's true. Wait, what? Wait, Dwight. Dwight's my first sub. How did you guys beat Dwight? How is that possible? Wait, what? Wait, Dwight is my very first sub. Wait, how did you guys beat Dwight? What's going on here? Missed a month? Oh, skill issue? Oh. And a oop. But yes, I ordered food, so I don't know if we should get started on the game and then I do my just chatting while I'm eating. Or I take a break when my food gets here, because I'm not the biggest fan of eating food in my room. So there's that. The latest I've ever done was miss sub by a few days because I'm only Prime. This is blasphemy. Take a food break when food comes. So should we get straight into the game today? We'll fish while we wait. Okay, so maybe we should get straight into the game today. I don't know. What did I have to talk about? I was scrolling TikTok for something Magical Girl related for the past 2 hours, and I literally couldn't find anything. I was scrolling for so long, and I couldn't find what I was looking for. And then I looked at the time, and it was like 7:45, and I was like, oh shoot! And I was supposed to upload a YouTube short tonight, and I forgot. Huh? I forgot. I was supposed to upload a YouTube short and it onto Twitter, and I completely forgot. So now it has to go live tomorrow because the algorithm hates me if I don't upload at a certain time. And I'm just very stressed right now. Can I fish while others word on stream? I think you can. I mean, I don't really think anyone's reading chat. Well, you do words on stream. Well, that's no fun. Let's watch bears scratching in the forest, like scratching their backs on trees and stuff. Wait, hold on. Someone just messaged me. Good. Okay. But yes, life is I feel like life is beating me up right now. But I really wanted to play this game tonight because I don't know. I don't know why I didn't just I didn't want to reschedule. It was too serious to me. Flexing that she gets messages? No. The message I was getting was my food delivery person. So, not really. Bro has friends, must be nice. No, it was my delivery person was messaging me about having my lights on because it's dark out. Happy birthday, Clever. Happy birthday, VL. Wait, what? Why did I say happy birthday back to you? Guys, I'm losing it! It's over for me! It's over. It's completely and utterly over. I don't know what else to do. What am I supposed to do with my life now? I'm so confused. My brain is just... Also, I have very little... Like, I couldn't sleep last night for some reason. Like, I was tossing and turning, but I was exhausted. So I was like, oh no, is my insomnia back at full force? Also, I have a full face of makeup on right now, so I can't even rub my face out of frustration. Well, thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was just like, what is zooming past my face? Oh! Okay. What was I gonna say? I'm losing it. Okay, maybe we should go straight into the game so I don't lose my mind. Let's go to my game. Let's go to the game. Let's go to the game. Bro, I don't know if it's the weather, but I haven't slept good the past couple nights either. I know, but the lack of sleep is like really killing me now because I have such busy days. And I don't know. But I really want to play a game tonight to like de-stress. But I feel like I haven't finished enough of my Magical Girl work. And now I feel like somewhat of a guilt for playing a game. But then I was like, if I stream it, then I don't feel so guilty. Because that means I'm doing something else. LA is burning, bro. It's so hot. It is? I don't know. Wait, what's the weather in LA? Wait, is it hot? I'm losing my mind. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, I'm not. Am I? No. Was I gonna... This was a scheduled stream, right? No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Today is Wednesday. Okay. I don't know if maybe I'm sensitive to the sun. Wait, actually, like, what's the degrees in LA? It was in fact... Wait, what was in fact? Wait, what was I talking about? Playing games on stream is work, okay. Yeah, playing games on stream is Magical Girl duties. You are so right. It says 60? 60 degrees? You asked if it was a scheduled stream? Okay, cool. 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 Bada bing, bada boom. Me plug in my controller. We're gonna... Oh. Tina! Welcome back! Thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. We're gonna go straight into the game today. Are my vocal cords warmed up for this? Who knows? I haven't spoken a word in like 3 hours. Was this the last game we played? What was the last game we played? Oh no, I just turned off the capture? No, Valorant was the last game I played. Holy! There we go. Straight into it like that? Yeah, because I have to take a break later to eat because I haven't eaten at dinner because I have horrible time management skills today. Today has been a blur. I've had so much to do. Thank you for changing the game, Steve. Bro, come on. What's up? Technically, it was Honkai, but yeah. Oh, I have a different streaming window for Honkai because Honkai is weird about its streaming. There's that old familiar feeling again. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Clover, go get food? I ordered food! But hi, T-Nag, welcome back. Also, hi, Born Skis, welcome back. Hi, Fins! Welcome back, it's good to see you. I ordered food, everyone. There's no need to crucify me, okay? So maybe we'll have a mukbang time or I'll take a food break. Oh, does it require screen capture instead? Yeah, it requires like a window capture instead of a game capture. Actually, no. It's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air. Is it because he's in the room with us? There's a menacing tension in the air here today, isn't there? Oh? Huh? How am I reading this? Oh, God. Ah! Sorry. I feel like this is the most insane I've felt while on stream before. Breathe. Thank you for the breathe. Okay. There's a menacing tension in the air here today, isn't there, I suppose? Yes, I think so. Oh, it is because of him. It can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant. Oh, we start early today. Hello, Clover. Hello, welcome back. I haven't eaten. So I'm trying to get straight into the game because I also am kind of delirious right now and I don't really know what I'm saying and I don't know what to talk about. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go straight into the game and then I can take a break. Or maybe I talk while I'm eating. So our talk time is later. Delulu, is this Delulu? I am feeling very Delulu right now. Right now, I'm feeling like I could get myself a boyfriend. That's how Delulu I'm feeling right now. Spooky, thank you for the stretch. I appreciate it. A little more courtesy, if you please. Oh, Slay. Damn. You pee today? Hi, Narco. Welcome back. I did pee today. We don't get snacks right now. We will riot. What if I told you I don't have any snacks? Holy, she's locked in. I'm Delulu. I thought we just said that. Oh my, I do apologize. Oh my god, my voices are all over the place. Hello? However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary. What do you mean? Go find well, okay, Delulu, is this Lulu? Yeah. I just got here and the first thing I see is Vanzeeks. Isn't that a great time? No snacks equals riot. Yeah, I don't have any snacks! I'm out of snacks. Okay, I meant to go to the market to get snacks, but I haven't had time to leave my house. So, I've just had this giant grocery list that I haven't been able to go. Hi, Clover. Hey, Luna. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. We're starting early because I haven't eaten and I'm a little bit crazy right now. I'm not privy to the details. However, I understand that no jury has been selected. What? A trial without a jury? Well, that's just like the trial of the professor 10 years ago. Hi, Kuro. Welcome back. Oh my god, wait, my food's here already. Huh? Wait, that was so fast. Wait, I ordered it right before stream started. Huh? 16 minutes? Isn't that kind of fast? Is that just me? A closed court. Also, they hear me screaming, I'm pretty sure. Good morning, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes! Hi, Ego. Welcome back. It's good to see you. But hi, Carl. Welcome back. It's good to see you as well. Welcome back. Have you made note of my hair, Mr. Naruhodo? An outright victory for science, you must agree. That do be pretty fast. To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well, completely forgot about your little hair problem. Ha! What to one man is a little hair problem is to another day of drinking dubious potion after dubious potion. You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning. Go get your food. You need to take care of yourself. I'll get it when the food's here. I think they're almost here. Oh dear! How awful for you. I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes. How did he clean his hair so fast? It's called science, my friend. Yeah, but it usually takes me like 30 minutes too. Good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you're looking so full of vim. And you? I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever. He didn't shave and wear a wig, right? No, he used his real hair. Oh, you exaggerate, my dear fellow. Oh, my food's here. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, hello. I guess we'll do it just chatting for now because I'm eating. Anyway, back to just chatting. I'm feeling a little bit more sane now that I've eaten a little bit. Also, hi and welcome back. Also, hello Al, thank you so much for the flowers. I appreciate it. What do you eat? I'm currently having a Chipotle bowl. Because I saw a TikTok of a girl eating a burrito. I was like, dang! That sounds kinda nice. But I'm too, like, burritos are too messy for me, so I like bowls. Miracle, thank you for the hearts! What's the order? I have chicken, white rice, the mild salsa, the corn salsa? Sour cream, the lettuce, and cheese. I think that's my order. I think. Don't quote me on this. I don't have my phone with me. Or actually, my phone's tracking right now, so... I'm making lasagna right now? Oh my god. That sounds so good. Can I have some? What I want, give me? Alright, here. back. I did pee today. You pee today? Even if I'm making lasagna right now, I want burritos. I've actually... Do you guys struggle keeping your food, like the items inside the burrito? Or is that just me? Maybe. What do you mean maybe? I feel like I need to keep this up more. Oh. Yeah, burritos be juicing everywhere. That's a crazy description. But I do love the tortilla. Do you ever get it on the side then? Depends how full it is. I feel like most of the time when I'm eating a burrito, I get tired of chewing. Sorry. Hello, Clover. Hi, Mecca. Welcome back. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm like chewing. I don't know if I should just leave you guys with words on stream. Actually, wait. Maybe this could work. This can be ASMR? Absolutely not. Thank you for the hydrate, Lord. I appreciate it. You guys are gonna be my entertainment. Aren't we always? Okay, chill. Alright. Ready, guys? Wait, I'm in your way. Hold on. Wait, no, I'm still in your way. Hold on. Here we go. Much better. Whoa! Too far! This? Okay, like that. Hi DNA, I don't know if I said hi to you. Hi DNA, welcome back. Okay. Hmm. Hi Shen, welcome back. Why did you guess ligma? Was that actually a word? Uh-oh. You guys are running out of time. Uh-oh. Then help us? I'm eating! You want your streamer to stop eating? What the heck? You guys still skip 2 levels? That's crazy. 2 stars. Hey, you still passed! Sorry. Dudes. Steve-O guessing nudes? I see you. Hey, I'm watching you, Harrison. Hmm. Wait, why don't they show you the words you're missing? Do they not do that? Alert, alert, there's a fake letter. Oh my god, Harrison, bang! Hmm. Is twee a word? Twee? Boom! Boom. I got you guys. Don't worry about it. I'm almost done with my food. Hmm.
Hi Clover, did you know that you're my Oshi? Which means you're my favorite VTuber, and I wouldn't dare look at any other VTubers or streamers other than you. I see you are playing Words on stream. I wish I could play with you, but I'm so bad at the game I just embarrass you on stream with my poor performance.
Invex, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Invex, I don't know if you know this, but I'm not playing this game. And only chat can play this game. So if anything, it's chat's caliber, not me. But welcome back. It's good to see you. Also, I think I saw someone else. Blaze, hi, welcome back. I did pee today. You pee today? Also, hi, Zaps, welcome back. Wait, were you guys past it already? Hey! You could contribute it in chat? Yeah, but I haven't. So technically, there was no caliber of mine so far. Every day, I'm glad to hear it. Clever, my beloved. Hi, Hazel. Welcome back. It's good to see you. We're currently playing Words on stream because your girlie didn't eat. So now she's eating while chat entertains themselves. Oh god, they put a pepper in here. That's spicy. I don't want a pepper. Oh, that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I'm dying. Oh my god, it's so spicy. Oh, you might be fake. Here's a fake and a hidden letter? Oh, it's doomed. Sight! Sight! Oh, I'm stupid. Hmm? Hmm. Hi, Tina. Welcome back. What's on the menu for dinner? I'm currently eating a Chipotle bowl. Or, I guess, shoving my face into it. It's pretty good. I haven't had a Chipotle bowl in a long time. Never had Chipotle. Would you recommend it? I don't think it's like to die for, but it's like a good like thing to try, I would say. I don't know if everyone else in chat would agree with me. What's the head and letter, everyone? Hey! Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, 7. Good try, everyone. I'm almost done eating anyway. Let me put this away. Well, I'll be right back. Oh my god, I was just talking to myself. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna go back to gaming now. I feel much more normal and sane now that I've eaten. Isn't that kind of crazy? Eating makes you normal? Sounds like fake news to me. Gaming time. Yeah, it's gaming time. Kind of crazy how that helps. Yeah, it's actually insane, isn't it? Shom spotted, I'm Morb. I'm happy for you. So you're just hungry? I think I'm a little bit stressed, but I think like taking that breather to like eat and then like just calm down a little bit and watch you guys play Words on Stream really helped. Okay, I'm back. I had to step away. Welcome back. You just got back in time. I just finished eating and chat kind of went crazy, or everybody else kind of went crazy on Words on Stream. But yeah, maybe I'm just not me when I'm hungry. The Reaper's overbearing presence is far greater deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital. And Witless, I may not agree with your methods. There is at least one point on which I would readily commend you. What an honor. And that would be... your eye for a good lawyer, sir. Oh! Mr. Sholmes! After all, behind this lawyer, there's a very great mind. My own. Okay, alright. What are you trying to say? I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper. Honestly, Sholmes is such a dummy, but he's so he's there for you, you know? He's there to guide you when you need it. Sorry to barge in. Gina! What's that on her arm? A mourning band, I suppose. Father! Shouldn't you be at the Symphoniism? It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. Oh, that's a lot of pressure! I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there's some fruits to see. Odo. Oh! Yes, Gina? Why'd you agree to this, eh? Why'd you take him on? Hey, he's not actually guilty, this Reaper bloke. Everyone says it was him. It was him. What? What? Wait, what? Wait, sorry, what did you say? Huh? 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 My controller just get possessed? What was that? Did people say you... Yes, people did say you also killed people too, Gina. This Reaper bloke. Everyone says it was him what killed the boss. What is what supposed to be? I'm sorry, Gina, but I just don't believe that. Well, if it weren't him, who was it? I don't know that yet. I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper's just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him what killed the boss, then God help him. I mean, I accidentally do that in my spare time. What? Paper what? Fiery eyes indeed. Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing. At least, that may be some solace to the deceased. Did I do something wrong? I thought you meant that you accidentally kill people in your spare time. But I don't actually know what you're talking about now. I'm lost. Please, Odo. Get whoever did this for the boss. Aww. Oh, Gina. I hate feeling this useless. There's nothing I can do. You've gotta find who done this and make the rich pay. Oh god, I can't read today. Oh, I do that though. What? I'm going to ignore that you typed that in my chat, and if anyone legally comes to find me, I'm going to be like, I did not know what he's talking about. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court will be in session shortly. Make your way to the courtroom at once. Please. Sorry, I don't know why it lagged. Alright then, here we go. It's time, Mr. Nohodo. Lord Van Zeeks. That was an awkward exclaim. One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murderer. one who lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune, all that pain, on course to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. What the heck? Why are you here? And whatever truth is revealed, we're going to have to look it straight in the eye. Prices are negotiable. What do you mean? The Old Bailey. Oh my god. Kazuha is so slay. In the name of Her Majesty's the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here to conduct the fair and just trial of the defendant, Baron von Zieks. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to begin? The defense is ready, my lord. Cold. The prosecution is more than ready. Oh, Kazuma-sama. I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long. It feels... But I never pictured it happening like this. I never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench. So-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a Scrooge? Oh, Scrooge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today, we must uncover the truth behind this Scrooge. In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder. The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial with no members of the public present, by Her Majesty's direct orders. You had it right the first time? Diddly darn it! How will that work, my lord? Wait, there's literally people in the jury. The burden of all and adjudication falls on my shoulders. To answer your question, Paper and I are working on a deal. A deal on what? So no jury to convince this time? I guess not. Therefore, as you see, the juror's bench shall remain vacant today. If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord? They are members of the judiciary, here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial. Equitable? Members of the judiciary. Oh my, this is a very unusual trial already. There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. The counsels for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain. Oh, that's true. We're both... this might be a national thing, but you got 2 Japanese students working on it. Don't worry about it. Ileana, hi. Welcome back. I did pee today. You pee today? Oh, yes. I saw your Discord message, and I will get back to you when I have time. I'm so sorry. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. Dude, look at his chest. Those buttons are like bursting. Can't you get a bigger shirt? As I stand here in this courtroom now, I'm quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Kazuma? Very well. Let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Asogi, your opening statement, if you please. I need to show off that chest for Ryunosuke? He doesn't seem very interested in him right now. Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on 1st November. What? November 1st at just after... What? Do you say the date before the month? At just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building of flats on Fresno Street on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property. We do that over here in Europe, yes? Wait, how do you say it? You literally say 1st November? Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson, a name known very well indeed to this court. Not at least for his miraculous resolution of one of this country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. I live in C and we do that too. Really? Oh, sorry, I'm a dirty American. Date, month, and then year? Really? Oh, I'm sorry. I just speak American. Can the Americans stand up for me right now? I'm pretty sure the whole world does that except us. Oh, my bad. The professor case. How sure are you about the time of the incident? Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported the same time. Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses. He's standing up. I have a plan of the room. Sadly, I'm an American. It's okay. Sadly, I am also an American. The victim was found curled up in one corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. How has the range been determined? There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. But powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range. Have we seen the jury yet? There is no jury. I see, yes. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel. I click on your stream and I see the face of God. What the heck is going on? Huh? Who's the face of God? Kazuma? You're right. But also, hi, Berg! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome back. I don't mind month first if you write it with letters. I hate when people use numbers for everything in both formats. Oh, I see. Wait, can I look at the autopsy? Or did we already kind of go over it? Time of death. Eh? What's the time of death? Blank. Hello? On the chest, a point range, scorch marks. Okay. The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim. And have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm? No, my lord. Not conclusively. Bravo, Kazuma-sama. For not trying to use the gun as evidence when its can't be proven. Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. There was a candle mounted on that wall, and the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile. We noticed that too, didn't we? Yes, that's right. Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please. As you wish, my lord. Is this Fresno Street Room Inspector Gregson's private abode? No, my lord. The room is rented to Mr. Hugh Bone. But there is precious little furniture. But there is precious little furniture inside, and it is generally in a poor state of repair. So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? Presumably, he was investigating some case or another. When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver. What? The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot. So, the details of the case are clear. In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. A name, please, counsel? So far, the only mystery in this case is who done it and why done it? Yeah. Naturally, the accused himself. Also, who done it, why done it, and why was Gregson even there? Or what was Gregson up to? Lord Van Zieks! As the prosecutor, he believes in the oath of office he's taken and will be compelled to tell the truth. Interesting. Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand. So, witness, say your name and occupation for the court. Baron Von Zieks. Barak Von Zieks. Old Bailey, prosecutor. Is that allowed? I think so. I presume, Lord Van Zieks, that you heard Prosecutor Asogi's opening precise? I did. It is alleged, that you were found at the scene of a crime, and that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Yes, my lord. Then I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question, and what exactly took place. I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth. Oh, okay! I must say, Lord Van Zieks, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. But since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Your formal testimony, then. Witness! I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside, and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. What? Just as I picked up the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. What? Huh? That testimony was the whole truth? It was. So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants, and moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. That doesn't help at all. Yeah, I'm more confused now. I thought you were my mute apprentice. Yet it turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asogi. Damn! It would appear to be a singular tale indeed. Singular isn't the word, it's laughable. What's gotten into Kazuma? He's not behaving like himself at all. Very well then. Are you getting the ick right now, Runosuke? From your best friend? Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Huh. For inquiries? Why were you investigating him? You were investigating the inspector? What on earth for? I'm not at liberty to say. Sorry? I'd identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating. Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed. Is the court to understand, then, that on the day in question, you followed the victim to the scene? No, I was privy to his movements in advance. How? I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. What?! The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 p.m. entry. You illegally entered the man's office? In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense. As it does in Great Britain, I assure you. Is that not the case, Lord Van Zieks? I was aware of the possible consequences. So, in summary, you were investigating the victim, and yet, you refused to tell the court why. What? I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what they divulge under oath. Ugh. Why did I ever think I could defend this man? Oh, poor Runosuke. You always defend the weird guys. Had you ever been to the address before? No, never. I only learned of the place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything. But at 5 p.m., the sun would have just gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside. The room has a window, but it was boarded shut. Very little light found its way into the room from outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed if the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say? You're quite sure? Quite sure of that part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though. I couldn't say for certain. Wait, what? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a small desk in the room just here. Yes, I remember. There was an oil lamp on it, as well as the framed photograph. When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate. And what did you find? Nothing. I never actually reached the desk. Wait! Oh, it's time for a baby save, everyone! It's time. It's time. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, watch this. Boom! Damn it! It can't be. I couldn't have been dark though. 'Cause do I have to investigate this? No? Nani? Wait, but it has to do with the light, because it kept burning. So, who fired the gun? I have no idea. I didn't see anybody else in the room. Did you say it was very dark in there? Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is, I didn't sense another's presence. What? Then could it be that the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room? No, that's out of the question. Oh. Without a doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder. Mado! Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hearts, Mado. I appreciate it. Sorry. I got a little bit too excited drinking and I choked. My bad. Mado! Welcome back. It's good to see you. I've been thinking about the water bottle every day. Ugh, this is going from bad to worse. And you said that's the point at which you noticed the revolver on the floor? Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was carelessness on my part. Presumably then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm that you somewhat hastily took in your hands. In point of fact, my lord, I believe it did not. What? The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder. But you just said! But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired? Witless, I would like to oblige you with an answer. I'm afraid I can't. I, too, would dearly like to know that. I can't— What? You can't find it? Maybe I stole it. Just as I picked up the firearm to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. A man, you say? Oh, the worst. One of the witnesses, I presume? That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street. Hi, Jen! Welcome back! And hi, Link! Welcome back as well! It's been a while! I hope you've been well. Welcome into my Ace Journey stream. Currently trying to figure out what the heck is going on in this case. 60% Riz. 10% down bad. Oh, everyone didn't check their Riz today yet. Who are these merchants? A number of them had set up their stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshot, and without thought of danger, they ran inside to see what had happened. 0% Riz? Oh, that's crazy. 96% Riz, I believe it for you, Ileana. It has been a while. How's it going? It's been wonderful. Thank you so much for asking. Grizzly Bear? 34% Riz? No need to check my wrist because I know I got 100% today. That's not true. You gotta check it still. Yes, Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she? They burst through the door with some force, it would seem. 32% Riz? I don't know, paper. They did, and almost gave me a heart attack in the process. You're supposed to be the Reaper. The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled. A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. We got a match? I see you're on trial, the bread and butter of the series. Yes, I actually really like the trial more than investigating. Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in that direction. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear? I honestly can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point, and then suddenly, there it was. Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand? At that moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who came in inside. First, nothing more. See. After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson. Most curious circumstances indeed. How the inspector was killed or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere. I have no idea. Surely the court has heard enough. My lord, the cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused, Barrick von Zeeks, is lying on multiple fronts. What? What is that supposed to mean? Good gracious, counsel. The defendant is lying, you say? In his testimony just now, he claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark. That's correct. No, that's impossible. It's as proven by this candle brum? How does that prove anything? You examine? I think that's supposed to be if. If you examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it has been blown off by a powerful impact. One would assume that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle. The problem comes when you consider the other two candles, which are clearly of a different length. Yes, I can see that only the candle that appears to have been struck by the bullet is long. We can reasonably expect someone to have lit all three candles together, which begs the question of, why only one has ended up longer than the others? That must be because that particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning. Ha! That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other two candles would still have been burning, so the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by that candelabrum. And the accused claim that he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. And now, to the next lie. There's more? The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime scene before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper clippings. Okay, but I already see a problem. Yeah, I also see the problem too. But we shall hold. Let him yap. Yes, that's right. We saw it too. It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged. However, they included a number of reports from various historical cases, the oldest of which was from 10 years ago. 10 years ago? This is starting to sound familiar. And there is a common thread linking all of the documents on that board. Indeed? What is this common thread, Counsel? They are all related to cases prosecuted in court by Baron von Zieks. What? All of them? And furthermore, all those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted. Good lord! Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today, because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper. Ah! Oh no! In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout, and his base of operations. The Reaper's hideout? And yet the Reaper would claim never to have been to his own secret hideout? No one would believe that. No, the truth is, we've been looking at this backwards. Backwards? Explain, Counsel! Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine. By the Reaper's hand! What? That sounds so groundless. I mean, honestly, if I was a gullible member of the jury, I'd be falling for it. Falling for him? But also falling for it. Order! Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Baron von Zieks is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with Prosecutor Asogi's contention that the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts. All I have done is state the truth as I know it. Kazuma's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case, and it's formidable. Counsel, you will submit the board that you just showed the court as evidence. Ugh. I believe it to be fundamental in establishing the facts surrounding the Reaper's existence. Thank you, my lord. And now, the prosecution would like to call new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses who saw events unfold on the day in question. They were mentioned in the previous testimony too, if you remember. Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshots and went running into the room. Very well. Lead the witnesses in. The defendant may step down from the witness stand. Certainly, my lord. Oh, we're in a pickle, huh? Oh my god. Wait, you again? So, witnesses, state your name and occupation for the court. Names? We don't use names. Far too fancy for the likes of us. We're just free and easy. Sell what we like, live where we want to live. Give them all vacant stare as they walk down Fresno and spin a few words into a verse for them. Oh, he drops a bar for people? Would I be right in assuming that all three of you make your living by selling wares on the street? Heh, everyone calls me Gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys, you know? Jaunty little tidbits? Tidbits? Got an absolute smasher for you, sir. Right up your ginnel, it is. 6 pence is the price, and not a penny less. Wait, you're actually trying to sell it to me now? Holy look at them lips. Hi, Microwave Clan! Can we get some clever waves for their very first message in our chat? Welcome in. We're very honored to have you here. And, yeah. He's kind of crazy with it, no? That dude has cancer? What? Maybe he's just has really full lips. Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested. Try the man. Give him the money and see what it is. Pay the man, counsel. What? All right. 6 pence it is. You won't regret it, sir. Now got your listening ears on? Also, hi, Sam. Welcome back. Good to see you. Just between us, a young couple on Slight Street have just had twins. Is that it? No, that's not it. Huh? No, that's not it. It's gossip, innit? It wants to spread, but that's bits up to you and your mouth, of course. If you got more, you know, want another juicy one? 6 pence a piece it is, if you're curious. I am curious, yes, But what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours? Namely, that unusual bruise or whatever it is that's poking out from under your collar. What about the next witness, then? Whoa! What is that bruise under his collar? Is he getting... What name do you go by, and what do you sell? Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, innit? I sell these lovely little fireworks to all the local school kids. What the? She didn't like that with her booty? 6 pence a pop. What do you say? You weren't exaggerating with a little. Do they actually sell? Oh yeah, the second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that they get 100. Tell them that if they get 100, they could blow up the school. We all know why he's bruised. Not the most savory of ideas, young lady. Sus. What do you say then, eh? Want to part with 6 pence for a pop? Wait, what? You want me to buy one? Tell you what, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you could blow up the whole courtroom. Try the woman. Give her the money and see if she's right. Pay the woman, counsel. You want me to blow up the courtroom? Alright, I'll buy one. Lovely stuff. Right then, this is something a bit extra, just for you. Huh? The Venus special. Only 600 pence. 600! 600? It's 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about there, is there? And there'd be nothing little about the punishment if I blew up the Old Bailey, either. You've blown up the courtroom before, Paper? And the last witness, what name do you go by and what do you sell? I'm a thinker, me. Think all sorts of thoughts. I think, therefore I am. I am, therefore I think. I think. Because I stand there on the street, watching the world go around about me. They call me the observer. I mean, who hasn't? Me? Get out of it, old man. Everyone calls you Sandwich, and you know it. So, you don't actually sell anything? A problem shared is a problem halved, they say. I give advice, I do, and I think what it means. I don't actually sell anything, no. Come to think of it. Poor Beppo is still shivering. I know, poor guy. Pity. No more purchases today, please. Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems. They conduct their business on Fresno Street from the morning until night, my lord. And always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene. I see. And thus they have heard the gunshot, I suppose. Not only that, but they have very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witness the crime. Well, I'll be beggared, I thought. Just between us. Venus de Milo, what am I to do? What a terrible thing I saw. What I think is if all what we see is light and shadow playing with our eyes, is any of it real? Very well. The court will hear the formal testimony of these 3 witnesses now. You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident. Good luck, Clover. Thank you. We saw the whole thing from start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment they went into the building. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. It seems to me that quick to talk is a quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened. I ran into the room and saw, and there he was, the Reaper, gun in hand, standing over the dead body. I was scared half to death, me, so I ran off to find a copper. I can't believe Big Bang Theory made an appearance. Also, hi, Sila! I don't know if I said hi to you. Welcome back. Oh, Beppo doing an allegory of the cave reference. He's trying his best. If these witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything, who did they see going inside the building? Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Baron von Zieks. I've seen pictures of the Reaper in the paper. I know what he looks like. And just between us, folk love stories like this. I've made myself a tidy sum already. But wait! The room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it. You didn't say hi because I just joined. Oh, hi! Welcome back, Silent! It's good to see you. I saw this too. I was there. What? I don't trust you, Paper. You're sussy. I'm voting you out. All those flats on Fresno Street. What? All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied. Of course they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot. The room in which the inspector was found in is the only property in the building that's currently leased. And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hugh Bone. The testimony the court has just heard would appear to leave little room for doubt. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Hello. Hi, Dams! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome into my Easter stream. We're currently just getting into the roots of it. No! Thank you for your candor, my lord. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses. Yes, my lord. In a closed court like this without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break down this testimony. Somehow! By which presumably you mean the gunshot? I sell these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? I've always thought it probably sounds a bit like this, doesn't it? And you say that you heard the noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant here enter the building? That's right. It was almost straight away. Bang! It went just like that. Well, he's the Reaper, isn't he? It's what the French call a fait accompli. I don't know French, okay? I'm sorry. When the Reaper's around, people are going in the ground. I mean, that's what he does, innit? I think we get the message. The Reaper couldn't allow the inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There can be no clearer motive for the crime. Yes. It's certainly an eminently credible motive. Great. And at that point, you ran inside, is that correct? Holy cow, are you French, Clover? Oui, oui! I mean, oui. Seems to me... Oh, wait. So, when gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too? Did you go too? Well, me, I'm a bit hampered, see? All the signs are that, and that I can't move very well. You were away behind, presumably, with that sandwich board around your neck and that big sign in your hand. What a great burden you bear. Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before? I'm not anybody, me. The signs are what will make me who I am now. I signed, therefore I am. So, you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago then? Alright, Beppo, give it up. I might be mistaken, but I believe his trembling has intensified, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I agree. He's clearly been through a lot. Turn down King Henry Street and the Black Widower's Arms is just there. Oh dear, you've made him hide behind a sign. Life is full of surprises. So then, you were the first person to arrive on the scene, is that right? That I was! Kicked the door open like a professional, I did. I yelled out, "What's going off in here?" Lord Van Zeeks claims that all he heard was a man's scream, though. It was dark inside the room? No, not dark at all. There were candles burning on the wall. Really? And there was a fella collapsed on the floor. Just between us, it's the first thing I noticed when I got inside. I see. Even though Lord Van Zieks claims not to have seen any such light on the wall. The next thing I noticed was someone standing right beside the body. The accused, Beric Von Zieks. That's right, the pale-faced Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, I won't deny it, but I'm no lily-livered coward. I stood my ground and gave the Reaper a cold hard stare myself. And was there anyone else in the room at the time? No, of course not. Not at first. But then this old stiff came waddling along behind me, of course. Only him, mind. I can't handle stairs so well, as you can imagine. Especially on the way up. You couldn't have just failed to see someone? It was a bit dingy in there, I grant you. But there were the candles on the wall, and the lamp on the table. There was nowhere anyone could have been hiding. You marked my eyes! Ugh. Can I show the floor plan? Okay, maybe I press this. And then we'll see. So you didn't run into the room with your friends? I'm not that sort of girl. Sorry? I'm a timid little thing, me. I was too scared to go in there. Ah, right. I see. Oh, Lippy and the witch ran in there, and I had heard a sort of old lady scream. Well, that wasn't me, I swear. If I were a gentleman, I'd stake my honor on it. I wondered what on earth was going on. Which is when you went to find a policeman? Did I mention? Hi, Tendo, welcome back! I apologize for my question, but can I say sorry today? Only 3 times. But hi, Andrew, welcome back as well. Thank you so much for watching me 10 streams in a row. Thank you for spending time with me. If we were in court and you were the only person that could defend us, just let us plead guilty. What? Why? I mean, if you really want to go to jail, fair. Go to jail, but I will fight for you. Until I find out you're guilty. Then you're off to jail, buddy-o bucko. And I ran into a copper as soon as I turned the corner. So I brought him straight back to the place. Didn't I do well, eh? Just between us, that copper's eyes nearly popped out of his head when he saw the Reaper. I've never felt more uncomfortable in all of my life. And the defendant was arrested on the spot, I believe? Considering the catalog of killings the Reaper had carried out, it was a particularly inauspicious end. Inauspicious? I can't find any holes in this testimony. I'm afraid the judge will give a ruling of guilty, Mr. Naruhodo. The truth is, though, their combined testimony is fairly damning. Unfortunately, there don't seem to be any obvious problems with their statements, do there? Still, if Lord Van Zieks really is innocent, then I'm almost certain that we'll find something in there that doesn't quite add up. If I'm guilty, can I regret my demeanor? Yeah. If I do the same with my nurse friend, if I were ever in a life or death situation, you were the only one that could save me, just let me die. She'd probably be like, okay, less stress for me. You don't think that one of these 3 could be the true culprit, do you? I don't know, but what I do know is that there's more to this case than has yet to be brought to light. Alright, time for my baby save. Is it the fact that he can't see from the room? No. I don't know what I could do here. No, her answer is I'll make it as painful. You know what? That's a fair answer. Make it as painful as possible. You are so right. point out that's wrong. I'm confused. What could it be? I pressed everything. Human, welcome back. Thanks so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm just skipping because we already read this part, but I'm skimming. What is it? Oh wait, no. Did I press this? But no, I didn't. Wait, I didn't! Oh shoot, I just missed an important thing. Oh god. I was like, oh, I already pressed this. I didn't. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Alright, I'll start from here. When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Inspector Grayson and the defendant, Lord Van Zeeks? I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. But I'll tell you one thing. Oh, whoops. A second. But I'll tell you one thing, it was the old Reaper that went in last, that's for sure and certain. Just behind Inspector Gregson? Did they arrive at the same time as each other? Nope. No, not at all. The first fella must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before we heard that gunshot. The victim arrived 15 minutes before? Are you sure about that? Am I sure? Am I sure? Does it seem likely that I've forgotten a fellow with a bright red hair like that, does it? Silent, thank you so much for watching me 3 streaks in a row. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, his hair really were red, weren't it? Redder than my flaming fireworks even. That fiery red mop still burnt on the inside of my eyelids, that is. Wait a minute. Are you saying the man was a redhead? Weren't you listening, chum? Hey, he was a redhead, and he had a big trunk with him as well. But Inspector Gregson's hair isn't red. Not by any stretch of the imagination. It seems likely that the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party. No, I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct. What? Just have a look at this photograph of the victim taken at the scene. Yes, that's Inspector Gregson, all right. And a red hairpiece. Ah! Of course! We saw the one on the floor when we investigated the scene, didn't we? I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece, though. Well, why on earth would he have been wearing something like that? The color does seem to suit the man, one might say. The photograph will be submitted as evidence, please, Counsel. And what became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying? I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene. So it just disappeared? Hi, Legay! Welcome back! It's been a while! I did pee today. You pee today? What do you expect us to be watching the building every second, do you? We definitely saw him in the dock going in, though. No question about that. You make a monthly appearance. Welcome back! Thank you for making your monthly appearance. Oh... Did this change at all? Oh! No, I skipped past it! I'm a funking idiot! Can I go back? No! I have to go back. I need to go back. I need to go back. Please, let me go back. I haven't peed yet, but I will, don't worry. Oh, yes, you go pee. I need to go back. Okay, I'm sorry, I skipped. Oh, wait, no, I chotoed too early. Ah! I chotoed a minute too early. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be impatient. I just don't want to read too much, because then my voice goes away. Deep breaths. I'm running on fumes. But thank you. I will take a deep breath. Ooh. 5 months, 5 days, and 3 hours? That's crazy. 5 months? Damn. Yeah, almost 6. Oh, there it is. Thank you for reminding me to take a deep breath. Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich? There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am. Just 2 slices with no middle. Oh. Oh, he's just like me for real. So I don't know what you could want with me. I think that maybe you just remembered something? Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean. What I think is, we're all nothings, really. We try to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're all just street sellers. That's enough out of you, Sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich. Is there a jury here? There is no jury. There's no jury in this case, Elasmo. When I saw the Reaper, he fell down clean over his backside. That's it? Oh, you rotten beggar. I told you to keep that a secret. So then just the judge decide? Yeah, he's deciding. So that's why, like, we're, like, very stressed about what he thinks. He screamed, he did. Screamed and scrambled off on all fours. That's all I wanted to say. Mr. Gossip, is this true? The floor was dead slippery, that's why. Planted my hands in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck! What? A pool of blood? Does that mean no more foot ASMR? Oh, yeah. No walking ASMR, unfortunately. Not this time. But listen here. Even when I was sprawled on the floor... Well, people were... But Renosuke was like, oh my gosh, a closed... Because it's not open to the public, this trial. And he was like, you know what other trial was not open to the public? The Professor case. Dun dun dun! I still kept giving that Reaper a cold hard stare. Don't you forget it. Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand? I did, eh? Happens to the best of us at times, isn't it? So I was scared. So I slipped over. Can we just keep it between us? Can we? Yeah, my watch time command doesn't work. No, Mr. Gossip, I'm going to have to ask you to add that information to your formal testimony. Oh, if I must. The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once. Do I press it again? Why did he get blood on himself? Okay, I guess I have to press it again. Dang it! You wiped your hands on the floor? Well, who wants blood on his hands, eh? Horrible stuff. They might have just thought I'd done it. No ta. What the ta? I didn't think that might be a problem. Does it really matter if I left a few grubby handprints on the floor? They'll all get cleaned up in the end, won't they? Yosuna, hi! Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. And I did pee today. You pee today? Don't make such a fuss. That's a message from all of us. Is something wrong, Counsel? No, my lord. I didn't remember anything in the report about a bloody handprint on the floor. That's all. Don't come with me. Don't come at me with all that. You can't intimidate me. I know what I did. I wiped it off on the floor. The blood. I wonder, could that be what happened? Mr. Naruhodo? I don't have all the answers yet, but I think we may have just uncovered a vital clue. How are you, Clover? I'm doing good. How are you? Well, more like I'm running on fumes, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. What's the vital clue? Huh? Am I missing something? Okay, you know what? What's the vital clue? Oh wait, no, I need to save. I need to save. Nuclear or reactor fumes will keep you going for a while. Yeah, I'm low-key dying a little bit on the inside. What is he talking about? Not this. Wiped it off on the floor. What? Oh! Oh! Oh, what's this? Mr. Naruhodo, look! Oh yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint. And the color, that's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing. Oh, there it is. There we go. Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh, it's the same Red-Headed League advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out. And do you remember? There was a red hair piece at the scene too. Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then? Clover is a cutie. What? Where is this coming from? So you wiped off the blood from your hands on the floor of the room? Are you quite sure about that? Well, what else did you expect me to have done, eh? Does it really matter? The police found no such handprint on the floor during their investigations. What exactly is the defense asserting? If you listen, you'll find out. Prosecutor Asogi. Whoa! Hey! You guys are best friends! Hey! We just talk it out. It's gonna be okay. Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What are you trying to say? There was a handprint in blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. Yes, indeed. Indisputably, a handprint in the distinctive color of blood. Hey, you're dead right. That's my right hand. I'd know it anywhere. Oh, thank you for the head pats, everyone. I appreciate it. The witness very definitely testified that he wiped his hands on the floor. Any handprints on the back of the board are irrelevant. Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there. Just look at the floor plan of the room. The notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim and in an upright position, even if it had somehow been toppled and was lying on the floor at the time. It would have been a considerable distance from the body. I fell over when I came across the body, so I was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room. In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory. Yes, it is. Oh, he's calm! Oh, we like that from you, Renosuke. We like that from you. There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason. I take it that you formulated a proper hypothesis, Counsel? Regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene? I have, my lord. This discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by another handprint, the board moving, false testimony. Ooh, ooh. The board moving, right? The real contradiction here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. As the court can see, it's upside down. Good gracious! So it is. If the witness had put his hand against the board, the finger should be pointing upwards. What does that tell us? It tells us one simple fact. When this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor, as I previously suggested, which means that after the incident, it must have been moved. What? This is spicy. I'm still heartbroken. Gregson is dead. Yeah, I honestly couldn't believe it when he died. I was like, him? They made him die? You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting? Then tell the court who. I don't know that yet. But the point is, when you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point. And that would be the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord. So, counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion for the court. At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated? Isn't it here? This is the only possible location, immediately adjacent to the doorway? If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier, he said that when he entered the room, it was dark, and he couldn't see the body. By heck! If the notice board had been there, the body would have been completely hidden from view, and the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker. But the accused had also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him. That's true. Or, in his precise words, just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. I do don't know about calling it a scream, but he was talking about me and no mistake. 'Cause it was me that kicked the door open. If you look at it again at the floor plan, consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force. That can't! The door struck the notice board, knocking it over, and making the victim's body visible. Good gracious! My client has told nothing but the truth. He has simply described what he saw. Ugh! Okay, Renosuke. Okay, Slay. You a veteran out here or something? Order! Counsel, how has this not come to light before now? After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it when investigating the room. Witness, what do you have to say for yourself? What? Me, my lord. You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board. The witnesses in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Stop looking over your glasses at me. I get the message. That guy has really fat lips. I don't know anything about that there notice board. I just wiped my hands on it, that's all. Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with them second years at the time. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life. It was that Reaper, I bet. He's got a face that screams bored. Can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. So none of you can elaborate further. Shaken by the crime they witnessed and with only the light of a few candles and an oil lamp by which to see, we can't expect these witnesses to be able to give a more precise amount of what happened. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Fins! I appreciate it. And the stretch and the posture check. But yeah, Fins, how was your first day at work? I hope you had a good time. That's right, yeah. It don't pay much. It don't pay to expect too much. It's a man's endless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. That's what I think. Do you? Really? In any case, as this testimony shows, even if the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference. Everything is looking hard and competitive. Not that it's bad. It's good, but stressful. Oh, I get you. I hope you can rest well when you have time to. But like, still, congratulations. When the gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene. In short, the only person who could have possibly have committed this crime is Barrick von Zieks. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact. Quite so, quite so. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witnesses despite the circumstances? Most certainly, my lord. Very well, then you may proceed, counsel. All right, buddios. So you admit that it was the board that you wiped your bloody hand on? Admit it? What's to admit? It's there plain as day for all to see, a smashing print of my right hand. Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint. So you righted the notice board and pushed it into the corner, did you? No, imagine the weight of that great lump. Do I look like a powerful and well-nurtured man? Well, did you see anybody else moving the board? I got nerves of steel, I can tell you. But even I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me, and the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. And there was precious little light inside, either. My bottom lip was all a quiver. In other words, the witness is unable to give definite testimony on that point. Yes, so it would seem. But you did go to see what happened in the room, didn't you? Fresno Street is my whole world. It's all I know, and I know all of it. I have to make it my business to know if I want to hold my sign up high. So did you go see what had happened? It's not the destination that's important, it's how you get there, isn't it? Did you notice the notice board in the room? If you think about it, we're both the same species, aren't we? Both different members of the sign family. So if I'd spotted it, I might have tried to trip it up out of a sense of rivalry, I admit. Somebody really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapien, not Homo science. Does that mean you didn't notice the board? I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign of the crossroads of life. Oh my god, I'm sick of this guy and his signs. If which case, just who was responsible for moving the notice board? It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon that you all heard the loud bang, wasn't it? Maybe the notice board fell over, or maybe it didn't. Maybe I fell over, or maybe I didn't. But the Reaper's fate is sealed either way, because of the gunshot we all heard. So your fate's sealed too. My fate? That's right. The defense is fated to lose. The prosecution to win. In other words, it all hinges on that single gunshot. If I could just find some problem with that part of their story, it may be possible to change all our fates. Of course, none of that changes the fact that I heard what I heard, does it? Not much to go on. As you pointed out, Mr. Nohodo, there's no question that the notice board was moved, so somebody must have done it. But it did happen after the event, so maybe Kazuma is right, and it's not relevant to the case. But it seems to have been deliberately positioned so as to hide the body from view, so I feel sure that there's some deeper significance to all of this. Yes, I know what you mean. I've no doubt there are more clues to be uncovered. You're on the right track, I can feel it. Just follow your instincts. Alright then. When you say you were doing business with them, you mean you were selling them fireworks? Yeah, what else? There's the Priory school just around the corner, see? Those cheeky little so-and-sos have got a plan to blow their schools to Kingdom Come. So I've been telling on them, letting their teachers know what they're up to. Oh, you have? Yeah, wouldn't want anyone to get hurt. So I let the schools know the kids are playing with the dodgy toys. Then, praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off of them. And then, praise the Lord again, the kids all come back to buy more. Everyone's happy, see? What a racket. Of course, and sometimes the teachers give me a little bonus to thank me for letting them know. It's a busy old life, selling explosives. Wait, that's so smart? Yeah, actual, like, pyramid scheme. But she's the pyramid. Venus is a guileful goddess indeed. Well, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing, really. I'm ever so good at it. What do you gotta tell me, man? Something wrong, Mr. Sandwich? If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Would that be the end of it? No. Did Miss Venus's statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts. Huh? Let's say there was a great liar. And that great liar said without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing. I'm ever so good at it. would those words of hers be a lie too, or the truth? In which case, she's not a liar. Oh, it's a hellish paradox, that one, don't you think? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, but it seems to me you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying. Are you? What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? Keep on like that. And I'll wrap your whole body in firecrackers and set them off. That'll give you something to tremble about. You have a startlingly disturbing mind behind that sweet and innocent face, young lady. So, Miss Venus has lied in her testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Sandwich? Oh, poor Mr. Sandwich, man. Get him off the streets. He deserves a warmer house. Well, if it means I'll be burning in a hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. What? Can you elaborate, please, sir? Old blabbering mouth here headed for the room where the gunshot seemed to come from. But there was someone else who crept up the stairs behind him, too. That's right. That rotten liar over there. Do you mean to say that you did, in fact, betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all? What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies, didn't I? Yes, you mentioned it. Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it? Who knew firecrackers packed such a punch? You did indeed visit the scene of the crime, did you, young lady? Good grief! Well, now you come to mention it. I suppose, perhaps. I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah? Either you clearly remember it or you don't. Well, I shall consider a fitting punishment for this perjurious act later. For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth. Oh yes, my lord, of course. The way his hair just flops around is funny. Maybe I did sneak along behind Gossip and have a little peek in the room where it all happened. Wait, what did you see? You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus? Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. If you want my advice, though, I'd take everything I say with a big pinch of salt. Alright, but you did, in fact, go to the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you? Oh, please, as if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying. The truth, please? Well, alright, just a bit then. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know? Did you touch anything at the scene? Oh, please, as if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor. The truth, please. Oh, well, alright, just a bit then. I had a look to see if there was anything I could sell. Oh my god, I would also tell the truth if Cosmo was asking me, though. I can't blame her. So I did give the place a once-over, but it was nothing to write home about. Right. Now, I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you? Oh, please, as if I would touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I add. The truth, please? Well, alright then. I thought there might be something worth having underneath it, so I blasted the flippin' thing. Sorry, flip the blasted thing. You're telling us that you did move that board? I think that did slip out, didn't it? What? You daft barn pot? I don't believe it. The girl doesn't think. Hi, Darren. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. How's it going? We're currently in the deeps of this case right now, but I'm pretty insane feeling tonight. So, did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken, perhaps? To sell? Oh, please, I should be so lucky. In my imagination, the truth, now! I might have found this old pocket watch under the notice board, I suppose. It's a bit old junk like this, but it can't be worth... Ah! So it was you, was it? You're the one what took it. Gina? Young lady, may I remind you where you are? That watch there. That was a present to Inspector Gregson from the yard for a big case he solved 10 years ago. The professor case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. I see. I swiped it off him once out, and blimey was he upset. He gave me a right earful. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years, polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him, that watch did. Possibly not the best thing to go diving for then. Not all that, though. I took it to the Jabbies that night to ask how much it was worth, but the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked about and worthless, he called it. Ugh. I knew I should have lifted it. That watch must be submitted as evidence at once. Oh, please. Just so as long as you promise to give it back when we're done. Dude, it's not even yours. Not a chance. I'll swipe it from you if you try to get your grubby mitts on it again. That's enough. Hand the watch to the bailiff forthwith. Now, children, watch your manners. Good lord! The glass appears to be broken. More than likely, it shattered when the inspector was shot. It doesn't tick anymore either. Which is why Jabbies didn't want it. What a waste, eh? Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped at the hour of 5. Exactly when the gunshot was heard then. Which supports the prosecution's claim, of course. I suppose there must have been a little knob or something on that for setting the time. In that case, seeing as we know the inspector took such good care of this watch, it probably broke when the incident occurred. Yes, of course! Which could mean that there is a small part of the watch still at the scene, maybe. The glass over the face is really badly cracked. Look! What a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact. But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo, not an odd job man. There's a tiny little keyhole here. Can you see it? Oh, yes. That's probably for the winder used to wind up the mechanism. It looks a little unusual, don't you think? Yes. You'd need just the right key to wind it, I imagine. Why do I feel as though I've seen something? Something a bit like a key that's about the right size to fit this hole. It would be wonderful if we had the key. Let's check carefully over what we've already found. Oh. And do I go back to it? Mrs. Sato, do you think perhaps this key could be the key for Inspector Gregson's watch? Oh, yes, it could be. Let's try it at once. There's not a moment to lose. I knew it. A perfect fit. And look, the inspector's watch has started going again. So it has obviously just not been wound up, that's all. What is it, Mrs. Sato? Well, if the watch wasn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have profound implications. He's deep in thought now. perhaps I'd better start thinking deeply too. Alright, we figured that out. And as predicted, it had very little bearing on the case. Ugh. Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel. What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, come on now, don't tell us you haven't noticed. Looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not notice boards, they're the only thing he likes. You can see it in his eyes. I can't say I've ever noticed. I'll tell you one thing for free, though. I've never took my eyes off that man on the floor, or the Reaper, not for a second. Sorry? Well, I was just that scared I couldn't. You never know what a fiend like that might do if you look away. If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board. Hey, that I can! The Reaper did nothing of the sort. I can swear to that. I couldn't have missed it. If he'd heaved that thing upright again and dragged it into the corner. Right. Glad we've cleared that up. What happened to the face that screams bored? Feel your pain, Kazuma. Wait. Maybe the notice board fell over, or maybe it didn't. Maybe I fell over, or maybe I didn't. But the Reaper's fate is sealed either way, because of the gunshot we all heard. So your fate's sealed. Oh wait, okay, I read this already. Died when we heard that gunshot. But you did go to see what happened in the room, didn't you? Fresno Street. Okay, okay. Okay, this is the signage thing. Do I point out the watch at the ending statement? So when we heard the gunshot. Oh, it is! Oh my god. I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Oh? At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch. I actually don't know how you tie this key to the statement. A key? And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that it in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which the entire case has been built. What? Hot, actual hero. Order! But counsel, the watch was stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock. Yeah, which is just when we heard the gunshot. It is exactly the hour. AA players present music stops. Oh, I got it right. Yeah, I was like, oh, the music stopped. The time that was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it was wound down. It's merely a coincidence that it happened to be at 5 o'clock. Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. So that's obviously when this crime was committed. No, that doesn't hold. Why not? Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. He said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years, polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him, that watch did. The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day, in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well. Yes, that would be entirely reasonable. But if that's the case, you wouldn't expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day. Oh, hey! Well, how do you explain it? In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in the room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch. You can't mean... What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead. Order! Counsel, that is the most extraordinary claim. Oh my god. Oh my god, extraordinary isn't the word, it's absurd. You claim he was already dead the night before? Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that? Well, she didn't update it. She didn't write that. Well, on that subject, there is something rather surprising. Yeah, in the autopsy, there is no time of death. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. The time of death is not noted. That's right. Wait a minute. You're forgetting that my legs went from under me when I kicked the door in. What do you mean? The blood. Like I said, I planted my hand in a dirty, great puddle of blood. Yes. So the victim's blood hadn't dried. It was fresh. He catches on fast, doesn't he? But that blood could have been explained in any number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood could have been poured over the victim's body. Does my learned friend think that fresh blood is available on every street corner? Ah! Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course. Hi, Wavy! Welcome back! It's good to see you! Welcome in! We're just currently in the depths of a huge plot twist in our game. We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human. The problem is currently being researched. As present, you are correct. It is beyond our abilities. So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example. It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all. But the gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question. Is it though? What? Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realms of possibility that what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all. Oh, please! What are you trying to say? Us lot know a lot what we heard. It was a loud bang that came from their room. Now, you listen to me. A street seller's ears are his livelihood. I don't doubt your ears, sir, but all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise. Eh? Explain yourself then, counsel. A noise that sounds like a gunshot could have been made with... Oh, this one's obvious. Well, the culprit could have used something like this, for example. Oh, really? A demonstration is in order then, I feel. Well... Yes, please, show the court how you could use that to create a noise like a gunshot. We're waiting, counsel. I may have been mistaken. Wait, what? It looks like you've been making a lot of noise yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah! Kazuma's got a devastating way with words in English, too. I realize it may be difficult to retract what you said and present some different evidence, but perhaps... Yes, I was thinking the same thing myself. That's because I'm convinced there is some evidence that could produce a similar noise. Was it not the fireworks? Oh, wait. This? Well, the culprit could have used something like this, for example. Oh my god. What? It wasn't that? Wait, I'm confused then. And it wasn't the fireworks? Am I missing something? Wait, what? Am I stupid? It's cold. This? Wait, what is it? Hmm? Wait, what? I'm out of ideas now. A gun? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, what? It's not the fireworks? Wait, what could it be? Am I missing something? It's not the board. It's not the fireworks. What the hell? A body? It's not the fireworks? I tried! It doesn't work! Do I have to... Have you an idea, Mr. Naruhodo? You're staring at the end of the string of fireworks. Sorry, it's just that it's the Venus special. I was wondering, what 600 pence worth of fireworks would sound like? Oh my god! It was me, I went bang! You? Shall we find out? What? But... She said it would blow up the courtroom! Alright. That was a fairly sizable bang. My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruhodo. It sounded almost exactly like... Oh. I hate this game. Just kidding, I love this game. Something like this. The culprit could have set off one of these to fake a gunshot. Good gracious! The very fireworks that are sold by the witness? Now hold on a minute, are you saying I did it? My pretty little firecrackers only make a little pop anyway. Not 100 of them together. The Venus special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this. As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact. Are you trying to suggest that somebody set one of those fireworks off at the scene? I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for these peddlers on Fresno Street to hear. But even the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gunshot or a firecracker, the only person present to cause that bang was Baron von Zieks. One whiff of a match and my firecrackers go pop, see? It's why people like them. I fear for your fingers, young lady. Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learned a very useful invention indeed. Something called a time bomb. Good heavens, a bomb? Yes, a device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like. Mr. Naruhodo, I worry that your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident. No, wait, It's the whenever you like part that's important, not wherever you like. We're not trying to be terrorists out here. A timed device? Yes, exactly. A timed device. Something of that nature could have been planted at the scene. A device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left. Oh, a candle. Your extravagant claims will have to be substantiated with evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest in any way that a timed device was employed to create a gunshot sound? That's right. As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of the candles in this candelabrum has been blown off. Indeed, because it was struck by the bullet, which would presumably pass through the victim. Oh no, Clover a terrorist? Not me, not me! Hey, I'm innocent. I'm the magical girl. I fight for justice out here. I don't think that's possible, my lord. Not possible? Why? Because of the scorching. There are gunpowder scorch marks clearly visible on the broken candle. There are? Goodness, yes! But is it not the case that there is also scorching on the victim around the bullet entry wound? That's right, there was. But as we heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at a very close range, a matter of centimeters from the gun. Which means that the scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot. You're suggesting it came from the fireworks? How can that be? Eh? The fact is that there's such visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when they exploded. Or to put it another way, the candle and the firecrackers were joined together. The culprit somehow attached the firecrackers to a point partway down the candle, after the killer had left the scene. The candle slowly burnt down along with the other two, until eventually it ignited, the fuse of the firecrackers generating a loud and that is how these three witnesses came to believe they heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. Well, what a plot. And this implies that the victim could have died earlier than we'd been led to believe, the previous day even. Now just hold your horses! Xavier! Hello, welcome in, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid with 12 billion people. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hello, my name is Clover Kiyomi. I'm the magical girl of Luck from the future, and we are currently playing one of my favorite games of all time, The Great Ace Attorney. But I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. What are you guys playing? You guys are playing Moonstone Island? What's Moonstone Island? But also, let me say hi to... Also, can we get some clever waves for all the Raiders? Welcome in, Raiders! Uh-oh. Well, hello, Goddessy. Welcome in. Hello, Itsuka. Welcome in. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. If you could teach me how to say your name, I'd really appreciate it, because I suck with reading. I say as I play Ace Attorney. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. Yeah, wait, what's your game? It's like a super cozy Stardew. Wait, isn't Stardew already cozy? Thinking emoji. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And also thank you for trusting your community with me. I'll try my best. But basically this is my narrating game stream. Narrator Clover Kiyomi at it again. Thank you for the hearts, Narco. I appreciate it. Thank you. I couldn't forget that flame-colored hair even if I wanted to. Huh? The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this. Obviously, anybody can wear a wig. So the person that these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely wearing the red hairpiece. Someone else? Do you mean to say? It was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick. In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer. Oh, very impressive, Runosuke. Naruhodo? Why is he saying my full name like that? Are we in love? Do you want to share last names? Kazuma? I'm really quite amazed you've come this far. But after all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? Whoa! Are you in love with me? Kazuma Naruhodo. I also noted the lack of time of death in this report, a stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired. Oh! Whoa! Hey, Kazuma, we are the foreigners here right now. Hey, I don't think you want to be picking fights with this country's government while we're foreigners here. Hey, we don't have any power here. Hey, chill. Oh no, he's hot. Hey, I called dibs on Kazuma. Prosecutor Osogi, what on earth do you mean by that statement? I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today, so we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopped watch is just conjecture. But while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it. Wait, why are you calling me learned friend? Hey, I thought we were besties. Isn't learned friend an insult? Well, certainly, I would agree with you. What immediately comes to mind is, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing, and where did he go on the day before the incident? Do you know? The inspector always carried out his investigative work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard. Even within the yard? However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I'd say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing. Wouldn't you, my learned friend? Hi, Dan! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. We're currently playing my favorite game of all time, which is the Great Ace Attorney. Hi! Welcome in! Can we also get some clever ways for the very first message in our chat? Welcome in. Oh, and thank you so much for joining the raid! Wouldn't you, my learned friend? I do have a feeling about what case he might have been investigating. Yes, I agree, surely. My lord, the defense believes it can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. Isn't it the Reaper? Very well, counsel. Present your argument to the court. What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by the inspector on the day prior to the incident? I'm gonna do a baby save. Lurk, have a great stream. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Okay, it's either this one or the Redhead League. So I'm gonna go this one. Damn it! Can't wait holding my cat right now. That's fair, that's more important. Okay, there, boom. I believe this red hairpiece points to the answer. We might assume it was part of a disguise used to carry out an undercover investigation. Surely not! Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable. Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd, except, that is, in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League? So, you'd already worked it out. What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen? The Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception. A deception of what nature, Counsel? They've been targeting red-headed men across all of London and tricking them out of small sums of money. 2 men were arrested for the misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact. My lord, the defense calls for those 2 men to be summoned at once. The 2 redheads. Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using this hairpiece, so it's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events. You don't read newspaper, Judge? I guess he doesn't read things that don't include him, and he's not a redhead, so he was like, I'm over it. I concur that we cannot, in good conscience, leave this new avenue unexplored. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, it's another possible line of inquiry for us at least. The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear. Bring these two red-headed league conspirators before me, Prosecutor Asogi. Yeah, we get to hear clever accents again? No. We should be crying, screaming, throwing up, actually, instead. At once, my lord. Very good. We will have a 30-minute recess. Court is adjourned. Be continued. Crying, screaming, throwing up about how happy I am? Really? Why would we cry over top-notch accents? Okay, everyone. Alright, chill out, everyone. Oh, there you are, Odo. What kept you, my dear fellow? Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Gina? You sure about what you said in there? That the boss, you know, actually died the day before? It's pretty hard to swallow. Yes. I was shocked by the revelation too, Gina. As was I! Possibly more shocked than both of you. It's not a competition, Mr. Sholmes. But I was more shocked than all of you put together. Alright, Renosuke. Okay, buddy. This is the autopsy report in question, is it? Yes. It's strange that there's no time of death noted. I suppose there's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was a deliberate omission. Oh dear. If it was deliberate, it puts me in a mind of the last case we worked on, and Dr. Sith. I know. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord Van Zieks discovered his body, Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League, so perhaps something happened with them. Come to think of it. You had trouble with those League men too, didn't you, Mr. Sholmes? You were taken in by their trick. No! Naturally, I wasn't taken in, as you put it. My sleuth hound interests were merely piqued slightly by the rare scent of a weekly 4-pound income. And that scent masked the underlying scent of deception, I suppose. The two criminals in question are the pair we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they? In Mr. Sholmes' suite, I mean. That's right, Suze. And it was me what took them in. Thanks to a tip-off by a good law-abiding citizen. Mr. Sholmes? Indeed, yours truly. So it's going to be that pair in the witness stand next, is it? Oh, thank you for the hearts, Tito. I appreciate it. Guys, I forgot to do my Duolingo again. Please remind me to do it before midnight. Something doesn't quite make sense to me, though. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had trouble with the Red-Headed League yet. Had you? Why would the inspector have been investigating them? Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own sleuthhound interest was piqued by the rare scent of a weekly 4-pound income. Don't tar him with the same brush as you, Sholmes. Yes, well, then there's the whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord Van Zeeks for some reason. The Reaper, the Red-Headed League, Inspector Gregson, Lord Van Zeeks, and Kazuma. I feel as though he knew we'd arrive at this point somehow. Gosh, I think you're right. What's he really trying to achieve here today? Well, yeah, we're playing into Kazuma's hands. He's not even surprised right now. He's just like, hey, things just got interesting. Like, what is happening? All the answers will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellows. This recess will be over very shortly. Yes, you're right. He's helping. Things just got interesting. Kazuma was determined that he should be the one to prosecute this trial, and he was determined that I should take on the defense. Just what is it that he's hoping to make me see, I wonder? I get the feeling we're a long way from the end of this trial yet. Are you ready then, Miss Susato? Yes! Also, this feels like a last game case, right? Like, the Gregson dies, Kazuma's on the bench, and Lord Van Zeeks is the defendant, but it's not. Like, this is the second to last case. Isn't that crazy? Is this not the last one? It's not. The trial's gonna become more convoluted, I can feel it. Yeah. It's about to get crazy up in here. Wait, it's not the last, right? I don't think it is. Now I'm thinking, is it the last case? No, cause, is it the last case? Okay, now I'm doubting myself. I feel like it's not the last case. Do a quick save. Oh, it's not? Okay, yeah. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed court hearing of Baron Von Zeeks, here present, who stands accused of murder. Now then, Prosecutor Asogi. My lord. Have you summoned the witnesses as requested? Yes, the 2 members of the Red-Headed League who planned and carried out the deception. They arrived not long ago from the local prison by police carriage. Hi, Ranja. Welcome back. How are you? Good morning to you. Welcome into my Easter stream. Very good. Bailiff, usher the 2 men into the courtroom. Oh, I forgot they... Oh, God. Oh, God. I was like, accents? What are you talking about? And then I remembered these 2 men. No! Not the French! Anything but the French! These 2 men are currently being held by the police on suspicion of attempted extortion. You may omit your occupations, but state your names now for the court. I am Fabien de Rousseau? A descendant of the great de Rousseau family from Nice, in France. And my name is Peppino de Rossi. I am the 3rd son of the great familia of de Rossi, the landowners from Napoli. The 2 men first became acquainted at a boarding school for European nobility. Those who graduated from Temsic are the future leaders of Europe. But do you have any idea how boring it is to be born with noble blood? Arroz. I'm making my mission to get the better of the world by employing the little gray cells of my brain. That is all I am trying to do. So that's the only reason for this whole grand deception you've been carrying out? Oui. You could say that. You could say that. Wow, I'm putting Z's in words that don't even have the Z. Not bad, eh? He has the grand ideals, but the petty plans. Clover, for real? What? What? I know it's bad. I told you guys. This strange combination is the charm of the hilarious brothers. See, couple? By the way, good morning. Good morning! Listen to me, Peppino. I have two things to say to you. How you doing? I'm a little bit dying right now, but that's okay. Eh? Che? Are you about to tell me one of your grandy and anecdotes? Yeah. Did I just make him French? Oh my god. Firstly, I want you to stop calling me this capo. And secondly, we are not the hilarious brothers. This is serious business. We are in serious business. Shit, Bello. There it is. The couple's trumpa card. The furrowed brow. Thank you, Tomato. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. How are you? I'm currently dying trying to read these guys. It is deep, couple. The furrow and the meaning of your words. The court has been led to believe that under the banner of the Red-Headed League, you have conspired to swindle money from unsuspecting members of the public. Is this true? Sissa? And what exactly was the nature of this deception by which you planned to defraud? Rossi said he's Napoli, so is he Italian? I think he is. The way he keeps slurping his pasta. Allors, I will explain it. No, capo! Leave it to me! What is an Italian accent? All I know is it's me, Mario! Should I read it like that? As you see, we both have the vivid red hair, no? At school, we were teased for this without pity. The capo here, he was many times behind the schoolhouse, crying like the Trevi fountain. Please do it in a Mario accent? I don't even know. All I know is it's me! Wee! Those dogs. One day the world will respect us redheads. Every night, he would bury his head in his pillow. C'est bien, Peppino. Enough. I will explain the rest. The first step was the newspaper advertisement. About 1 week before the plan was put into operation, we listed the same notice in every paper in London. Yes, we saw that notice. It was this one, I believe, entitled To the Red-Headed League. Oui, c'est ça. I'm honored that you have seen it. It states that the only condition for joining the league is having flame-colored hair, and that if you satisfy the interview panel and are admitted into the league, you could receive a weekly income of £4. On the date specified, a red-headed hopefuls gathered in the droves at a park specified in the advertisement, and from each person present, this pair took an application fee of 5 shillings. Hi, Gentera! Welcome back. Thank you so much for the lyric. I appreciate it. And with the money to France. It was a plan most elegant, non? No, it was most dishonorable. But to be frank, I'm stunned anybody was foolish enough to be taken in by such an obvious trick. The park was described by one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster's orange barrow. I'm guessing that this is a parallel of the Mario in this game. One is where Mario's tall and the other Luigi is short. You mean Luigi is tall and Mario is short? But also, I don't think Luigi was ever French. And the day on which all these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these two men spoke face to face with every single person present that day. I have seen more red-headed people in one day than I will see in the rest of my life. See, and now every time I see the couple's hair, I feel sick to my stomach. Anyway, why have we been summoned here today? Sorry? The date for our trial was not until tomorrow, I was told. Naturally, neither of these men have been told any details about this trial. They've only been shown this photograph. Very good. Wasn't that two brothers that actually look like Mario and Luigi? Huh? So, Mr. de Roser and Mr. de Rossi, you will now give your formal testimony for the court on the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph. Of course, we are always ready to help with the law. What? You just broke it! Oh, they have matching fits! Wait, that's kind of cute! We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assemble in the park on Lime Street that day. But I don't recall the man in this photograph. Eh, couple? None. I don't remember him. Obviously, he's dead now. But I assure you, he was not in the park. Aloha! This victim is nothing to do with us! You have a lot to answer for, Peppino. It is your fault that we got caught in the first place. Hello? This is so hard to read. Hello, I have Flower Sliver. Hi, Flower! Or hi, Al. Welcome back. You're here. Thank you for the flowers. I appreciate it. I thought you already gave me my flowers for today. You've given sworn testimony that this man in the photograph was not present. Can you be certain? Oui, I'm quite certain. We did not interview this man. This is fantastic. Nobody looking like this came to the park. This I can promise. It must be noted that you have been arrested for a grand deception, however. Accordingly, this court has little confidence in your assurances. Oofa! With this attitude, we get out nowhere, huh? He's really sulking now. This confidential document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. I can go now? Thank you for the flowers, I appreciate it. It records an entry from the inspector's private diary dated the day before the incident. It reads, Lime Street Red-Headed League, undercover. Ah, I have the answer! Maybe there was another similar event in the park on the day in question, eh? That is ridiculous. There's no question that Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League, which means it's quite possible that when he was killed. That's when he was killed. Very well. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination now. Ah, yes, my lord. What? What am I cross-examining? Eh? What? We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assemble in the park on Lime Street that day. I could be French. Just kidding, I could never be French. But I don't recall the man in this photograph at all, eh, Capo? No, I don't remember him, and obviously he is dead now. I don't know what to press. Oh, whatever. 1,000 people? That's a very big crowd. It was quite a spectacle. Redheads had come from all over the capital. See, the capo here, he has the magnetismo animal, eh? Nobody else could attract us so many people. If I could be born again, I would be the capo. All those people wanted was the money, Peppino. The £4 per week. Are you suggesting that you spoke personally with all 1,000 applicants? Oui, that we did, because every one of them paid us 5 shillings. We take out their names and we take out their money, and we take out their addresses as well. Then I tell them we take us some days to let them know by a post. And infinito, maybe 2 minuti a person. We start early in the morning and we stop late in the night. So, you earned 5,000 shillings in one day? That's a small fortune. Who'd have thought there were 1,000 such gullible redheads in London to start with? One of whom was a great detective with a chemically altered hair. There's also this, oui. But I don't recall the man in this photograph. Photograph, eh, Capo? He doesn't look at all familiar. No, I don't think so. And this is a wig, eh? He was trying to trick us. I do not like the people who are trying to trick the other people. What? You are tricking people, says the con artist. Yeah, that's what I said. Between them, they interviewed 1,000 people with red hair. It would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face. No, senor. I may be small, but my memory is very large. I never forget a thing. In my opinion, I do not think this a man was in the park. He's not going to give the court a definite, it seems. Hey, Capo? You didn't see a man like this, But according to what you said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day. Oui, that's true. My eyes are burning by the end of the day. Surely then you can't actually remember every single face. How are you so certain that this particular man wasn't present? Normally, the redhead hair is very distinct, eh? But not when you have 1,000 redheads crowding around. Then it's just an eyesore. But if there was some other information you could give us, maybe we would recall. That is not the line, Peppino. Remember, we do not remember him. We are sure of that fact, no? If there was a man with a red hairpiece but his mustache did not match the color, then I do not think I could have forgotten him. Kazuma said that these two had only been shown that photograph, that they'd been told nothing else at all. What if I fed them just one other detail about the victim? For example, his name? I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation. But what if I told you that the man's name was Gregson? The man in the photograph is a Monsieur Gregson? Yes. Names. They are boring. I did not listen to any of them. Oh. It was not a real interview, huh? It was just for a show. Why would I remember the names? That's right. This changes nothing. The man in the photograph was not here. The man in the photograph was not there, as we have already said. I see. Oh, I guess I should have told him he's a policeman. Tell them again what you said before, Peppino. See, Capo, see. I say it again and again. I like his little jump noise. You know what I mean? That's crisp. That was pretty similar to the jump, right? I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation. But what if I told you the man in the red hairpiece was actually a detective? The man in the photograph? A detective? Yes. It would appear that he found your notice in the paper suspicious and decided to investigate incognito. Sorry, but this changes nothing. Eh? Something to add, Mr. De Rossi? See, I am always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, pepper. What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance? Eh? What did he just say? About the detective? Yes, that. Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You have said enough already. But why, Capo? What is the problem? There was a man who said, I am an inspector from Scotland Yard. What? Good lord. Order! Explain this volte-face in your testimony, witness. It's simple. A man who was at the park said to us, there was no such man. Clover, I'm gonna go. Goodbye, Maja. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. My die. What are you saying, Capo? Have you forgotten, eh? I have forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park. Basta, capo, basta! You beat me at many things, but not two. The memory and the meals. Like I said, when it's time to eat the pasta, no one is faster. What is this accent I'm doing? What is happening? What is my mouth doing? But you are inferior to me in every other way, so shut up. What are you trying to hide, buddy-o? I knew I couldn't trust the French. Truptard, this damage is done. What is the accent indeed? Indeed it is, sir. Oui, there was a man who came to Zipak and he said he was an inspector from Scotland Yard. Hasta la vista, baby! However, he looked nothing like the man in the photograph. He was someone else. How could you be so sure? Because, to start with, his face was completely different. See, it's true, it's true. The man who came was younger. His face was clean-shaven. His eyes were sadder. His chin was thinner. No resemblance whatsoever, then. Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. So I took the obvious precaution as I said to him, if you are really a detective, show us the proof. See, the capo here, he doesn't take a no-nonsense, eh? But he was well prepared. He said he had an identification. Identification? You mean official police inspector's identification? That is most unconvincing. Sorry, my lord? Counsel, no incognito inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It's quite out of the question. Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity? Clearly, the papers were fake. Certo, capo, you are a genius. As we say in Italia, it takes a thief to recognize another, eh? And what happened after he announced that he was a detective? He became very annoying. He said, you are under investigation. So I took his papers from him and chased him out of Zipak. Are they Italian or French now? The guy on the left is French and the guy on the right is Italian. It was fantastico. And here, look. Oh, and look. Here's the identification. The Oz throw me off. So you stole it from the man? He had it coming. He made us very scared. But he was not what he said he was. He said, oh, he was. I thought they were brothers. They aren't brothers. They only say they're brothers because they met at like boarding school. At some like royal boarding school, and they became friends because of their red hair. Indeed, the person described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. However, I believe it would be prudent for these identification papers to be entered into evidence. But I like them. Oh god. Oh god, what are we gonna open? Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector's identification looks like inside. Hello, miss, how are you doing today? Hi, Dan, welcome back. I'm quite tired, I'm gonna be honest, but I'm hanging in there. How are you? Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it? Out of interest, what name is given? Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Tobias Gregson. Wait, what? The Scotland Yard insignia looks genuine to me. But how? And the department and identification number details are all correct as well. Since when have you known those? Do you mean to say... I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. But that's unbelievable! This is the real thing after all? Oh my god. It's real? 3 lab reports, 2 projects, and 4 assignments due in a week. Thank you for asking. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. But I believe in you. Are you working on them right now? Or are you resting? Now let us return to the witness's testimony. What? What do you mean by that? Cavallo? You promised not to say, eh, Capo? After we had taken all the money that day, we should have just left the country. That was my plan. I left the purchasing of the tickets for the ferry to Dunkirk to my companion here. But he bought them for the wrong day. Oops. See, but it's an easy mistake to make, the 31st? Poof! I have no sympathy for you. We were on all day late for the boat because of your stupidity. And it's only because of this that this so-called great red-headed detective caught us. What is happening? Why are you guys so quick to, like, jump me with a coffee pasta? Wait, what? And Lord, thank you so much for the care package. I appreciate it. What the heck is this coffee pasta? Clover, if you're reading this, please wake up. You've been in a coma for 3 months and we miss you. The doctors say that they found a way to reach out to you, but they don't know when or where it will show up. If you're reading this, you need to wake up. Your family misses you, your friends miss you, your colleagues miss you. Boy 1 misses you too. Boy 1? Who's Boy 1? You have to make the decision to wake up from your coma on your own accord. Please, Clover, we miss your personality. Really? Who's Boy 1? I want to know that. Boy 1? So there's a Boy 2? Apparently! That's what I want to know. There's no Donghung. This is fake. I know, right? I was like, what? If the real world doesn't have a Donghung in it, I don't want it. Capo, you know what I think? This is the work of God. It's a holy punishment, eh? Peppino, for the last time. This is not holy punishment. This is wholly your fault. I'll thank you for the care package, Andrew. I appreciate it. Not real me that lives in Australia is still here. Ah, don't blame God for your unholy mistakes. You're making me sick with what? You're making me sick with anger. Maybe I make a mistake. But when it's time to eat the pasta, no one is a faster. And I've seen the evidence. They haven't told us much we didn't already know. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, if it was in the inspector's diary, it seems likely that he must have gone to Lime Street that day. And yet, these two both claim they didn't see him. I have to say, they don't appear to be telling lies. Well, they are experts in deception, don't forget. Sounding plausible is their speciality. Are you winning? Hi, Ryan. I think so. We're progressing in the story, at least. Boy 1 is me? Huh? Oh, so you miss me? We're like that? You may be lying. They may be lying simply to avoid being implicated in this case as well. Surely, if they were truly experts in deception, they wouldn't have been caught. Well, yes, you do have a point there. It seems like we need more information. Definitely. This boy is mine. Do, 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna do the classic baby save. Hopefully the music stops playing when I present this. But we'll see. Boom! I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Hi, Pio! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Fire? Alright. Go out and risk the girlies, Miss Lestrade. Why Miss Lestrade? What is your intention here, Council? Is this really a fake or is it genuine? That's the question. Which we can't answer ourselves. Oop! Who are you down bad for, Darren? Don't be ridiculous. No Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen. That is the boss's! No question about it! It can't be! As I suspected. The undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on the day in question was the real Inspector Gregson, carrying out an incognito investigation. Zootolores! Get ready for this math equation. What? If Riz is less than down bad equals not creepy. Else creepy? Huh? Wait, I'm confused. If Riz is less than down bad equals not creepy, else creepy. What's else creepy? Yeah, but like, okay, remember how like... Guys, sometimes I worry that I'm too weird to get a boyfriend. Because I have a lot of weird interests. If you're down bad is more than Riz, you're creepy. Yeah, agreed. The men are too weird to not appreciate you, true and based. Well, like, TFT game started. Good luck, good luck. Good luck with your TFT game. Salute. I'm not creepy. You won't be too weird for the right one. That's what I'm telling myself, Darren. But then I live my life and I'm like, God. If there is a man to accept all of this, that's crazy. Looks at my Dongheng shrine, looks at my Fushiguro Megumi shrine, looks at my VTubing persona. How many dates in do you think I have to be before I reveal to them I'm a VTuber? Like what? Like, well, imagine I'm on date 3 and this guy's a complete normie and I go, by the way, I talk as a 2D model. At 8 p.m. most nights. On date 10? You think date 10? When he's deep in it? When he's like, oh, like, do you want to play a game tonight? Like, no, I'm busy. And he goes, oh, what are you busy with? And then I can't tell him I go like, oh, I'm streaming. And he goes, oh, let me watch your channel. And I go, no. Absolutely not. Order! But if the boss had his identification stolen, he would have reported it straight away. I mean, it was always on at me about it. If you lose something, report it at once, you'd say. Could it be then that the inspector was physically unable to report it? Physically... Eh? What are you saying? You're not weird. I have met people far weirder than you. Oh. Okay, but the real question is like, what's someone like me with all my weirdness and all? Like, do you think a man would be able to accept at the end of the day I will always love Dongheng more than him? Unable to? You're not suggesting. Yes! It's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen. I mean, it's Dongheng, even I can see that. Oh, thank you, Elasmo. Yes, it's 2D after all. Okay. What if... Better than making your BFC yourself talking to yourself in your room? Dude, honestly, I think about what my family thinks. Like, they just hear me yelling all the time at my room after 8 p.m. and I'm like, damn. They must be like, what the hell is she up to in there? The defense posits the victim was killed the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that? If they're insecure because of some pixels, then there's another problem. Oh! Guys, I have a question. How would you... Okay, I used to be like a huge fan of K-pop. How would you handle it if your significant other was visibly like insecure and jealous about your favorite K-pop idol? I mean, my friend's wife is a BTS fan club and they're still together. Yeah. Like, the... Chaewon clears you, bozo. Dude, if you said that, you're on every girl's red flag list. You can't say Chaewon. You could say any other female idol, but not Chaewon. I think Chaewon is literally like 1v like every single female in the population right now. Asking the real questions out here? Well, okay, here's the thing. I've seen... I don't really mind. K-pop is hot. Who? Chaewon? Chaewon is a very pretty girl in the K-pop industry right now who isn't a red flag. True, I would simp her male favorite with her. Right? Like, I feel like that's a normal response, but I've handled people that got, like, actually, like severely depressed about how much I like my favorite idol. And they, like, straight up said to me, they're like, I think you're only talking to me because you can't date them. And I was like, what? He's a literal K-pop idol. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? And also, this is like after a whole year of us talking, and he was like, I feel like I'm always going to be second to K-pop. I was like, what? What? Your luck in man is really bad? Yeah, you're right. This is why I haven't talked to a male figure in like 3 years. After him, I was terrified of men. I'm scared of people. I know a nothing! I know a nothing! Pull yourself together, Pepino. Mon Dieu, you can behave a little more like a master criminal than that, non? You might be right. Wait, what do you mean, Harrison? Now I wish I had a return to Italia. You don't talk to men? Does that mean your mods are not men? I mean, I do talk to them. I guess I'm just not... I haven't talked to anyone romantically because I'm very scared. Like, I'm very scared, okay? So stop crying, Pepino, please. Otherwise, Stop your whining and start talking. Like, if you're gonna be so insecure about it, then yeah, in fact, I'm only here because I can't date Chaewon, weirdo. No men here, hey ladies. Slay! With your track record, it's understandable. Now I come back to the fact that Pepino is standing on the box to get in the camera. Yeah, because he's tiny! I know what nothing, Lee! I don't know nothing, Lee! But you will tell everything, or face the worst possible outcome. Yeah, I guess that's true. I think my mods... I think my mods are definitely like, oh yeah, this one's traumatized. This is why she doesn't talk to men like that. This is why. Men that express affection towards me, oh no. You will dry your eyes and testify again about these identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them. Why are you XDing, Harrison? We're crying out loud. One day you will find someone. We have faith in you. Oh, thank you, T-Dog. I appreciate it. Oh, when I was at Disneyland with my friend the other day, she was like, honestly, I'm just curious on whoever you end up dating in the future, because what kind of man must he be for you to be able to date him? And I was like, what? I'm surprised your April Fool's wasn't you finding a boy. I feel like it's too obvious. Like, if I suddenly tweeted I found a boyfriend, everybody would be like, Clover, you're so funny. Like, we know you can't do that. She's so real for that? Okay, yeah. I knew it. I knew if I tweeted I got a boyfriend, like everyone else, like you all would be like, haha, so funny. You wish, buddy. All the replies would be like, you wish, yeah. And your April Fool's tweet did work on a lot of people. Yeah, I had a better April Fool's. The way they phrased it makes it sound like you have high standards. Well, I kind of do, I guess. Because the things I'm looking for, I haven't found yet. So technically, I haven't met a boy with my standards. But maybe I just have like very like common standards, but most boys trip on my bar that's on the ground. The truth is, we took him prisoner and kept him for the night at our secret hideout. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case. We took the man's identification from him and shut him in the room next to ours. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm, and the next morning we let him go. He spent a night in a nice room. It was nothing like prison, really. What? They kidnapped him? That's crazy. Gregson lost to these guys? Apparently. This is outrageous! You imprisoned the man? But no, see, no. It was not like a prison. It was a very comfortable and calm and happy. Hey, couple. It was never part of my plan. I swear it. Ufa. So you think it was my fault, eh? Just because I got the date of the ferry wrong. By one little a day. I do not think it was your fault, Peppino. I know it. No. Por favor, couple. It's not fair. Well, might not be all good men are already poached. And if that's true, I will just be screwed for the rest of my life, and that's okay. And thank you for the hearts model, I appreciate it. You shall have plenty of time for squabbling back at the prison, gentlemen. Oof, I don't believe this. How could he have been a real detective? Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. So on the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined in this pair's hideout. If you guys get married, can I get invited to your wedding? Like, I'll roll around in a little tablet. I'll even dress up and everything. Yeah? Oh, thanks to you. Yes? Oh, thank you, Harrison. Oh, word? Would you be the MC? Do you want me as the MC? That'd be kind of sick. I'd be the MC. I'd do it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Darren and Beep's wedding. Tonight, my name is Clover Kiyomi. I'm the magical girl of luck for the future, and I will be your host tonight. Best man, Clover? Oh, I'd be a crazy best man. It was the scuffle. You're hired? Thank you! What do you mean by a little tussle exactly? Boof! It was nothing. Just a minor incident. The false inspector, he was a real piece of the work. Eh, Capo? What happened? I will send the invite, but that will never happen. I believe in you, Hodora. Just like how you guys believe in me. Oofa, it was a disaster. We give him a nice room, and what does he do? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the ventilator. Can you blame him? We chased him, bien sûr. Oui? And we caught him again. Can you blame us? Wait! You didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you? Zoot, who do you think we are? Of course not. I simply caught hold of him again and took him back to the room. Eh? Why are you so excited? I mean, I'm not looking for a partner at all. Oh. If it happens, it happens, though, you know? Mr. De Rossi, is something wrong? Eh? Me? Something Mr. De Rossi just said seemed to make you, well, it seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was that all about? Cavolo. At times like that, you don't want to have a capo after you, believe me. And I speak up from personal experienza. If all else fails and all remain single, then we can all keep each other company until we die. True, we can all just hang out here. Personal experience? That is enough, Peppino. There is no need to say more. The truth is, the night before we put the red-headed league plan into action, I was scared. It was not fair to the couple, but I tried to run away. It's a shame you didn't manage it. But the capo here, he came after me like at the turbine, huh? And he dragged me back to the house, kicking and screaming. I still have the bruises to prove it, eh, capo? Bruises, you say? You wanna see, You wanna see my fantastical bruises? That's enough now, Peppino. No one wants to look at any part of you. Is this abuse? What to do, huh? I show you, I don't. I show you, I don't. Wait, that looks familiar. You do! Now! Laura, if everybody wants to see, then I do it. Echo, you see? It's still very visible, eh? That red ring around your neck? You got that when you were dragged back to the house? See! The capo, sometimes he is a very rough, and I said that's enough. I think I'm getting too much information. I don't want to know you strangled him. Peppino's neck has nothing to do with what we are talking about here. You have my word. Yes. What is your opinion, Council? About this red ring around Mr. De Rossi's neck? I wonder, does it matter? It's important. Mr. De Rossi, I'm going to have to ask you to amend your testimony with details about that mark around on your neck. Aye, Capo, you see? Everyone is interested in what I have to say, huh? Ugh. Very well. You will amend your testimony as requested, Mr. De Rossi. See, if you really want to know. He tried to escape, but the capo put the collar on him and dragged him back, like what he did to me, see? Can I present this? Alright, baby saving time! Couldn't be me. Hi, Ski! Welcome back! What couldn't be you? So the day before his body was discovered, Inspector Gregson was taken prisoner while working incognito. No, it was not like that. It was hardly a prison. It was an invitation to stay. It was only... No idea, still figuring it out. Hi! Welcome in. However you describe it, there's one glaring inconsistency that remains. What inconsistency is this, Counsel? I would ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. You will see that there is no red ring visible around his neck. But that makes no sense! It was me who took the collar of the man in the morning, and I saw the red bruises on his neck, just like I have. Given that the mark is still clearly visible on this witness's neck, we'd expect to see bruising on the victim, who was put in the collar more recently than Mr. De Rossi. Indeed! That is most peculiar. But what we tell you, huh? We say this from the beginning. Many times, Peppino is right. The man in the photograph is someone different to the man we held captive that night. Oh my god, these guys are just crying up a storm in my court. Order! It would appear then that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Street posing as an incognito inspector was not Inspector Gregson at all. So that's how you invite people in to stay? Yeah, you lock them into a room next to yours and then you drag them back with a collar. Noted. If that's true, however, how do you explain this inspector's identification? This is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. The prosecution made that assertion itself. And we also note that the inspector had made a note about the red-headed leak in his diary for that day, which surely means we can't divorce the two events completely. The inconsistency noted by the defense is more troubling. If it were the real Inspector Gregson, whom these two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation. But equally, if they actually encountered an imposter, how did that person come to be in possession of the real inspector's identification? Does the defense have some plausible explanation, counsel? The whole thing defies explanation. It is for precisely these occasions that we keep meticulous notes in the court record, Mr. Naruhodo, because those are the facts, and the facts cannot lie. No, the facts can't lie, even when they point to something so incredible it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League's enrollment is revealed by information in the court record, I believe. Good gracious! Very tantalizing, Mr. Naruhodo. So why don't you help us all to see whatever truth it is that you've apparently seen? Who exactly is this inspector that appeared before Mr. DeRose and Mr. DeRossi? Though it seems incredible, I admit, the undeniable fact points to only one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who these two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Gregson. In other words, your whole argument up to now has been a waste of time. On the contrary, I haven't finished. What? There's no bruising on the victim's neck, so the question immediately posed next is, who exactly was this man in the park on Lime Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson's identification? See, that's alright. We tell the same story every time. Whoever this man was, the capo dragged him from a pillar to a post with the dog collar. Mon Dieu, Peppino, I was not so harsh as you say, eh? So who was that falso inspector, eh? Who was he? Clearly, the defense has an idea about that. About the true identity of the man who's these two imprisoned that night. I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate post-haste. Who did the witnesses encounter in the park posing as Inspector Gregson? Bada bing. Bada boom! Goodness me! Isn't that... This case is more straightforward than the last, only maybe because the twist is not here yet. I mean, it is kind of confusing still. One of the witnesses who was in the stand in this very courtroom earlier today. A nameless man whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay to passerbys. What on earth would a street seller be doing with a police inspector's identification papers? Witnesses, is this the man or not? What has happened to his lip? Ah! See, this a man is not for the red-headed league, eh? He's looking for the twisted lip league, no? Perhaps rather than making such a rash claim next time, you should bite your lip instead. It seems improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noticed something around the man's neck. A red ring of bruising. Hi, Pig! It's been a while! I hope you've been well. Welcome back. Eh? What? The defense demands that Mr. Gossip be brought back to the stand. Bailiff! Bring the aforementioned witness back into the courtroom. Immediately. How are you both flexing that? That's embarrassing. Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And identical to that of the witness beside him. Now what's going on here, eh? I've always had this, it's a birthmark, innit? A birthmark, you say? I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you? Hey, something about an inspector again? But I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong as usual. You're denying all knowledge of it? Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill me with all this nonsense, eh? Well, at least you'll have more stories to peddle back on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we're going to need you to testify again. And you, Mr. DeRossi and Mr. DeRossi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you? Do we have any choice? We are in bigger trouble, eh, Capo? That's quite enough adulteratory chatter. Proceed with the testimony. Oh man. The man who claimed to be an inspector that day was definitely not this man. Is right, see? You think we would forget these grand lips, huh? I'd never leave Fresno Street, alright? I've no interest in any red-headed league. I'm all alone in the world, me. I've no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved in something like that? Just look at me, eh? Does it look like I could carry off a disguise with a face like this? Fake lips, then? It would certainly appear that we have the wrong man. What have I been telling you all? There was no need for this pointless testimony. Ugh. That's right, I'm just a simple peddler, remember? Fresno Street's all I know. How would I have come by a police inspector's identification book, eh? Well, yes, that's hard to explain, but... A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. Very brief. Ugh. Isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something? I stand steadfastly at your side as always, Mr. Naruhodo. Thanks for believing in me, Sato. I can cook. She believes in me. You mean you have no family? No, none at all. I spend my days on Fresno Street peddling tidbits to passerbys. Hoping, just between us, this is, that eventually someone else with lips like mine will come along. I don't think so. You may be right. Anyway, that mark on your neck is just too much of a coincidence for us to ignore. Well, what's a fellow to do then, eh? If you don't believe me, we're at an impasse. There's nothing I can do but flick me lip. Looks like I'm not going to get anywhere here, unless I can produce some proof. Basically saying I got dressed up and posed as some fancy inspector, aren't you? Well, it's beyond me to how you think I could do that. Maybe you could, say, with a mustache or a beard to cover up that lip? Hey, perhaps. But if I was going to stick some fake facial hair on to cover up this fine specimen, I'd end up looking like his lordship over there, wouldn't I? Pardon? I assure you that my lips are entirely unremarkable, and I would ask that you not cast such scrutinizing looks in my direction, counsel. Sorry, my lord. My imagination got the better of me there. Well, Inspector Gregson did wear a mustache, of course. You're right, he did. So perhaps he was hiding something himself. Could barely have hidden a crumb in his mustache of that size. That makes me wonder, is facial hair a turn down for a woman? I think it depends who you ask. I think some women really like it. Me personally, I don't like facial hair. I would like my partner to be clean shaven. But I know a lot of men don't like that because they're like, it's annoying to do it all the time. But me personally, I'm a fan. But some girls like the subtle, like the feeling of it. I don't know. And anyway, the detective we spoke with had no facial hair at all. I know a lot of girlfriends that hates facial hair like a lot. I really think it depends. Like some women, like they're like, oh, CC, the couple is all right. He was a clean shaven. It certainly seems beyond the realms of possibility that this witness could have disguised himself as the victim. Hey, it does and it is. If women like facial hair, I'm screwed. I can't grow a beard to save my life. It's okay, there's a lot of women that don't, just like Finn said. That's the extent of his testimony, eh? What's your feeling, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, what Mr. Gossip says is undeniable. Guys, I have to do my Duolingo! Barbie! I'm a man? Oh, I said, a lot of your friends said. When I said that, what Finn said. I didn't say that. You specifically said that you enjoy men with no facial hair. Gotta keep that streak. I'm serious. Yo. 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 Yo.
Cho.
Yo. Yo. Yo.
Cho. Cho.
Yo.
Shu.
No, shoe. Monk. Yo. 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 Yo.
Hone.
Yonen? Yo. Yo. Nen. Yo. Yo.
Sho.
Ya.
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 Cho.
Yo. Yo.
Shi.
Yo. 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 Or ya. Yo. Wait, no, wait.
Myo.
Myo? Myo? Yo. Ya. Yo. 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 Yokan? Yo. Huh?
Ryokan.
Is it Ryokan? 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 Boom!
Sho.
Sure. Okay, I'm done with my Duolingo. Bum bum! Alright, I did it.
Introducing the dual.
Okay, I don't have Duolingo family plan, don't judge me. Okay, anyway. It would be all but impossible to hide those lips with any form of disguise. Perhaps, yes, but nevertheless, the marks around his neck is equally undeniable, and it's identical to the one that Mr. DeRossi suffered. Isn't it almost midnight for you, Clover? If so, you are cutting it close. Yeah, I'm literally 15 minutes to midnight. Yes, that's true. But why does this whole disguise idea just keep playing on my mind? How do I prove he's wearing a disguise? So, you'd heard of the Red-Headed League, had you? You don't get a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going on in town. I sold that tasty tidbit to a fair few redheads that came past me. Just between us, I haven't got Sandwich to cough up for it. Well, he does have a very red nose, if that counts. Who knows? As you can see, my own hair has not got a hint of red in it. In any case, Fresno Street's my patch. You won't catch me sliding off to some other part of town, no sir, not likely. Eh? Why the sniffing? Mr. De Rosser? I still don't know how to say his name. Oh, oui? How can I help you? Did Mr. Gossip's words just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps? It was the other day when I was looking for a place near Zipak. A small house or something. To be headquarters of your Red-Headed League, yes? I visited an housing agent on Lime Street and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agent. Huh? What? Mr. Gossip was a housing agent? He had some kind of contract in his, and they were clearly discussing terms. No, you're mistaken, chum. I've never left Fresno Street, me. Like I said before, you've mistaken me for someone else. Someone with the same face. No, the capo is right. I remember it too. He was paying the man with the banknotes. With notes? Like I said, that wasn't me. I was curious why this man with the dirty clothes had so much money. So I looked at the name on the papers. And what name was written? Mr. Gossip? No, this man, he lies. He tells you that he has no name. But in fact, his name is Hugh Bono. It's better than Mr. Gossip, I think, see? I'm a peddler of tidbits of information, like I said, on Fresno Street, and that's that. I don't much like folk talking about my personal life. Indeed. And it is not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of a witness. Very well. I shall respect your wishes, sir. The aforementioned name shall be redacted from all court records of this trial, assuming no objections. I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name just mentioned has a very deep significance to this case. Good gracious! Do you similarly object, Prosecutor Asogi? As it happens, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned during today's proceedings. Well, I never! In what capacity? Hyuk Boon, the name of the leaseholder of the room. Let me put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room. I suggest, sir, that you start talking. Well, alright. I suppose that might be the case, eh? So your real name is Hugbone? Well, just between us, I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but there's no finer peddler of tidbits in town. So hey, I happen to be able to afford a grumpy little room in the falling down backstreets townhouse. You do? And once every 6 months I go and pay the rent to the agent on Lime Street. Hey, I remember now. There were 2 vulgar redheads in there last time. Eh? If either of us is a vulgar, it's a not to me. Think again, Peppino. Why didn't you bring this up before? It's like I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a titbit peddler as far as everyone else is concerned. No fuss. You will update your testimony to include this most surprising revelation, Mr. Bone. If I must. So the leaseholder Scotland Yard has been looking for since the body was discovered has been here under our noses all along. No. So, you live in that room presumably, do you? No, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed, is there? Just a desk. Then, why would you want to rent it? Well, I don't think I should have to say, really. Then how about the notice board in there? Which was covered from top to bottom in confidential documents only the police should have access to. No. That board's not mine. The inspector must have brought it along. It's only the other bits and bobs that belong to me. The desk and the chair and that. People don't generally carry enormous notice boards around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Gregson killed there in your room? Well, obviously, I have not the faintest idea. I mean, it's causing me no end of bother, to be honest. It seems to me that Mr. Bone would rather as little is known about his room as possible for some reason. Yes, it does come across that way, and more importantly, knowing that the scene of the crime is actually his room completely changes things. In particular, there's one part of his testimony that's really bothering me now. It's how I'm finally going to undo this man. Whoa! Take him out to dinner first! This way I present the frame? Oh. If you have no kinfolk, as you put it, then explain why it is that among the spare furnishings, we found this photograph in the room. I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, does it not? Oh, well... Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are. I don't know what you mean. I'm a peddler. I keep telling you so. You really don't need to bother me with... Please, just leave it alone. As the man says, leave it alone. Whatever the truth is about this man's life has no bearing on this case. Because it's simply not possible that he impersonated Inspector Gregson. How can you be so sure? Oh Lord, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. No amount of disguise could ever hide those unmissable features. What if those features are his disguise? But what if we were to look at this the other way around? What do you mean? Yes, counsel, what do you mean? Well, there's no denying that Mr. Bone's lip is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip itself is itself part of an elaborate disguise. Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make an utterly impenetrable disguise. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Bone? Witness! Are you still hiding the truth from this court? Oh boy. If that's a disguise, then underneath it, his true identity must be... Yes, that's right. There's really only one person he could really be. My lord, the defense believes it can reveal Mr. Bone's true identity to the court. No, please, no. Very well then, counsel. What is the true identity of this peddler who goes simply by the name of Gossip on the street? Wait, how old is he? Oh, he's 40? Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Dally Vigil? Well, thank you for the carrot package, Tina. Check your posture, everyone. Get out of your shrimp position. I can hear it. I don't recall that name, counsel. Who is this Mr. Vigil? It's a name I encountered yesterday, my lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. A young gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact. This is Mrs. Vigil. What? From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. But of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two red-headed League men. And last night, you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation for testifying in this trial, because we'd been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witnesses in this case, we needed to know where we could find you, of course. And that explains why you've not only been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who's been besides herself with worry, waiting for you at the Vigil residence. Now, just you hold on a minute. What I'm talking about? Really? Wait, what did he say? I don't have what I'm talking about, really? It's simple enough matter to confirm my own suspicions. All we have to do is pull off that disguise. No! Please! Bailiff, bring soap, a sponge, and a washbowl at once. Mr. DeRose and Mr. DeRossi, you will restrain the witness. Oi, my lord! See, my lord! No, stop! Not even guard, yeah. Don't! Those lips are fake? No weighing! Oh my god! Do you guys expect that? Well, We are now seeing your true features, I presume. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face. Hi, Ark! Welcome back! It's been a little bit. I hope you've been well. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. We're currently getting into the deep down weeds of it. Funk! And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Funk! Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. It would appear that the defense counsel assertion was entirely correct. This has all been a very elaborate deception. Yeah, just dealing with some headaches today. Oh no! I hope you're resting up and a lot. So, witnesses, tell the court. Have you seen this man before? I don't believe it, but... See, there was no question. This is the inspector we saw in the park. Extraordinary. On the day of the Red-Headed League's enrollment, the man claiming to be Inspector Gregson, who appeared before Mr. DeRossi and Mr. DeRossi in the park, was you, disguised as the inspector, or rather, was you posing as the inspector in no disguise at all. Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as the chief warder at Barclay Prison. The chief warder? Then your career had promise. Why would you quite possibly have become the future you would quite possibly have become the future governor of the prison? What on earth have you been doing peddling tittle-tattle on Fresno Street? Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison. 10 years? I'm really dreadfully sorry about all of this. Yes, it's true. I am Dally Virgil. Vigil? And you were the chief warder at Barclay Prison 10 years ago? So where did Mr. Hugh Bone come from? Bone is the other me. It's a name I invented. Well, evidently there is a great deal under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. This is a testimony. Oh my god, it's midnight! Oh my god, I need to end stream soon. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment as Barclay's chief warder came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new occupation by which to earn a wage. But times were hard in London, and I found no suitable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my hand at selling wares on Fresno Street. But your wife appears to know nothing of this. She still maintains that you are the chief warder at Barclay Prison. I was utterly determined that my wife should not know of my failings, which is why I've never told her. I opened an account at the bank under the name of Hugh Bone, and I rented the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street. Scene of the very crime we're investigating. Yes, that's right. A place from which I could emerge every morning at 8 as a squalid peddler and transform myself back every evening at 5 into a well-dressed man about town before returning home. That quickly became my daily routine. Wait, how do you afford a wife? I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room. But that explains it. But why on earth didn't you just tell us this in the first place? I have a wife, sir, and 2 sons, and without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with some pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them. You have a wife and 2 sons? How are you affording this? So instead, you decided to conceal your occupation from them? Yes. I've made such a terrible mess of everything. Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell to passing gentlemen, even at 6p apiece, you couldn't hope to match the salary you must have commanded as chief warder at the prison. Very true. to have kept your family in comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment. That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. What? Gregson? You're telling me Gregson was paying for a husband, a wife, and 2 kids? What? Inspector Gregson, what on earth? It was some years after I had invented Boone and begun my other life as a street seller. The inspector, that is, recognized me one day. Do you mean to say the victim was an acquaintance of yours? Gregson got it like that? Yeah, apparently. I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw what I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Then one day, he asked me if I would carry out a secret assignment for him. A secret? What was it? I was to impersonate the inspector. What? Impersonate him? What? We always met in that little room so the inspector could brief me. Visit O'Crazy's tomorrow and take a statement from the proprietress. It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviewing people. On those occasions, he would lend me his identification so people would believe who I was. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know that Inspector Gregson had been at work. Good night, Tilo. Thank you so much for being here. And for those services, he compensated me financially. Wait, so he was creating an alibi for himself. I love how he just caresses himself. Self-love, baby! A Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquished his identification into your care with intent to deceive? That, as I'm sure to no need to point out, is a very serious criminal offense. But why? What was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully do not know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions. Now remember, Vigil, I need your solemn word. You don't blab about this to anyone, alright? Ever. Going to eat dinner, I'll be back. Have a good dinner! Even if I end up a croaker. In time, he started to bring papers with him to the room as well. It became something of a second office for him. Well, he held on as long as he could, though, to be honest. So, in fact, the person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the park on Lime Street was really... Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my Boone disguise and then went as instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruise on my neck might give me away. Well, it would seem this confession completely destroys the defense's case. Hey! Why are we bringing this back to me? Explain yourself, Prosecutor Asogi. My learned friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered, at the hands of these 2 red-headed League men when they imprisoned the inspector. But no, that can't be. Ow, why do you keep doing that? After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day. It was me. Oh, goodness. Finally, we have clarity. We had nothing to do with the murder of this inspector. And merci, Monsieur de la Defense, for proving it. Wow. Ah! murder! Indeed, it would appear that we have reached a de facto conclusion of sorts. These witnesses have no involvement in the murder of the victim. As proven, somewhat ironically, by the defense. Ugh. I hereby call an end to the cross-examination. Kazuma? Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I would like to pose one further question to the witness. Kazuma? What question, counsel? It concerns the events of 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present at the very significant execution that was carried out at the time. Hey! Is this important? Also, guys, I'm gonna autoplay it for a little bit because I have some apples to eat. Answer me, man! Wait, share? Okay, you can have some. Damn, I trust you with my life. I love you. Is he traumatized? Thank you for the hearts, Mado. I appreciate it. Good night, Mado. Whoa, calm down, buddy. Wait, we do? Oh. Oh. I guess we do it. Do it. There's a lot of apples. Sorry, I laughed at break the seal because that means to go pee, no? It's time to break the seal! Sorry. Yeah. Basically, but you like drinking the alcohol drinks and you have to go pee. That's called breaking the seal. Because after you pee that first time, you have to like keep going to pee. So you broke the seal. I don't make the rules. That's just what they call it. Joel is me right now, and this is me every morning. It's me all the time. Me starting the stream earlier? Dude, I was definitely on something when I started the stream tonight. I was like going crazy. My brain was going 300 miles per minute. Just woke up. How's the stream at? Good morning, Smithy. Stream's alright. We're trying to get to the bottom of it. Is this from case 3? This guy? This thing? Yeah, case 3. The Albert Hairbrain case. Good morning, Smithy. We're currently playing Ace Attorney, but I'm not reading through it because I'm trying to eat these apples before it gets too late. Yes! Yes! Yes, my child. And a demon just took over? Me, every time a new Dongheng merchandise comes to my house. Yes! Yes, my child. My precious. I can't believe Cosmo is just forcing this guy to relive his trauma. Just for fun, teehee. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Now I want to see Clover draw as a golem holding Dongheng as her precious. What do you mean? I already have that. My precious! My precious! Yes! Yes! You know? Wait, what did he do? You're trying to mimic him? Yes, I am. This is serious business. Have a good time at the doctor's appointment. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Wavy. See ya! Bye-bye. I appreciate you. What? Oh god.
イテルモン氏は意識を失い、その日の審理は中断された。またしても呪いのように浮かび上がる殺人鬼の影。バンジークス卿、ミテルモン氏、アソーギ、そしてグレグソン刑事。彼らを縛り付ける重い鎖は過去からの闇を引きずっている。そこに光をもたらす奇跡はもうそこまで迫っていた。
Wow, we actually got through so much. Isn't it crazy how much I can get through if I just start playing the game right away? Well, I guess technically I had my just chatting break when I ate. But yes, I hope you guys all enjoyed that. But yes, I must go Disney times now. Oh. GA2 is almost over, but that's okay because after GA2, you know what we got? We got the Apollo Justice, baby. So yeah, one Ace Attorney to the next for sure. Wait for the stream. EP time? It do be EP time. Let me find someone to raid. That was fun. Thank you, Clover, for playing for us. Yes. Of course! Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm so sorry I didn't read the end of that at all. I still have apples to finish, actually. But, good night, Clover in chat. I can underneath my bed. Wait, what? Why? Night, Clover. Good night, Hotara. Let's raid Monohydro. Oh god. I guess let's raid Winnie. Winnie is currently playing Genshin. That's kind of creepy. It would be kind of creepy, huh? But yes, here are my social media accounts. If you haven't followed, oh man, the French, the Z's, man, they're haunting me. But here are my social media accounts. There's my Twitter, my YouTube, and my TikTok. Yeah, please follow them. Please like any of my content. It really helps boost me on the algorithm. I really appreciate it. Wait, eating before bed. That's bad. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna hang around for a little bit, watch some streams or whatever. Play a little bit of TFT maybe. Just kidding. I would never play TFT. But yes, here's my Discord if you haven't already. Please be 18 years or older if you want to join. Good night, Darren. Good night, Finns. Good night, Harrison. Good night, Tito. Thank you so much for being here. Goodbye, sleep schedule, dude. I'm so tired though, but I really don't want to sleep on a full stomach. But yeah, let's raid Winnie. Night, Clover. Even though I've not been able to stream for long, it was amazing. Oh, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. But yes, let's raid Winnie. Here's my message if you are subbed. If you're not subbed, here's my raid message. Thank you again for spending time with me. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you for choosing to spend your time with little old me. I really appreciate it. I've returned. Hi, Vima! I'm actually just ending stream right now. We're about to go raid Winnie, so if you could raid with me, I'd really appreciate it. But yes, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but we have Community Among Us night! There will be special roles in my Discord if you would like to join Among Us. We're probably gonna do a just chatting Among Us, honestly. And I think... But yeah, there'll be a special channel so you could see the Among Us code to play Among Us with us on Friday if you would like to play Among Us with me. I really want to play Among Us. And then on Saturday, I have 2 different games I want to play, which is 20 Mazes and 100 Asian Cats. I have no idea what to expect, but they look fun, so I want to try. Maybe I'll get tilted. Maybe I'll mauled. Who knows? Anyway, thank you guys so much for spending time with me. But yes, have a good night, everyone. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Go bye bye. Have a good night. Thank you for spending time with me. Bye bye. Yeah, next time.